Well. What's going on here? We're here for another time. Jesus. I'm here a little later than I thought I was going to be. I'll be honest. Thought I was going to be here a little bit earlier. But I checked the time and I was like, it's almost 7. I gotta start playing some Bikmin 269. Again. What's going on, everybody? Yes, this is Bikmin 269. It is a ROM hack of Pikmin 2 that has basically taken Pikmin 2 and turned it just all memeified. Do the Biklopedia and Treasure Hoard first. No. Today, folks, I realize it says Biklopedia. I know it's Piklopedia, but one, I don't know, one makes more sense than the other. I'm not a Dragon Ball fan. I don't know. I realize in-game it's called the Piklopedia. That's my apologies. But I already titled the video. It's going to stay that way. So, yes. Bikmin 269, ROM hack. Basically, last time, guys, we beat the entirety of the main game. As you can see, we have 58,000 Bitcoin, which is like way too much Bitcoin for one measly crew of astronauts to have. And we have 96 NFTs, which is much more sustainable. 21 hours deep into our run. We completed it last night, and we were told, basically, you unlocked True Arena. Now, what is True Arena? Well, I'm pretty sure it's a boss rush of sorts. Because there's no other... Let's just do info. Acquire the keys to access the next floors. Can I defeat them all without Bikmin dying? I'm really hoping that it won't punish us for our Bikmin dying, because that'll totally happen. Time for some Kirby levels of gameplay. Will a video be made? Maybe. Probably. This might be a separate thing, but who knows? I already have a lot of stuff in my backlog to cut through, including, but not limited to, Pikmin 2 Power Cut, which I started cutting through, but obviously this has kind of taken hold, and I've also had other things going on. So, regardless, we're going to get into it. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know anything about it, other than the fact that it's called the True Arena. We're going to do it one player, because I have no friends. Read the Biklopedia before doing this. No. Because I'm not getting to the later part of the night and realizing that this is going to take me longer than I intended. There's no way. Where the hell are we? Last thing you remember was seeing him shoot his portal gun, some kind of parallel dimension. Group of frog Bikmin. Okay. We have frog Bikmin. Very interesting. If I use save states, I go to hell before I die. Okay, good to know. I don't know what frog Bikmin are. Oh my god, there's a time limit. We'll just do a little close-up on this frog Bikmin then. He's just a wogpole with a Sonic head. Okay. And there's a key. That's not the first time we've seen the key in this game, is it? Guess there's keys in this place. Likely need to collect all of them to escape. Got a bad feeling about this place. If we lose all the Bikmin, we'll be stuck here forever. Pick anything valuable up you see. We're technically broke now after having to refund all of the NFTs we collected. Money time, baby. Classic. Right, grab that. There is... It doesn't tell me how many keys there are. It's a red pipe this time. That's pretty neat. Again, I have no idea how long this is going to be. I don't know how much this is going to take. I don't know if we actually need to collect everything. I feel like we should try to collect everything? Oh boy. I feel like I'm gonna have to try to collect everything. Even if it takes us more time. But truly, I don't think our time on one floor dictates how much time we can spend on another floor, though. You know what I mean? I don't think they're... How do I put this? What is the term? I don't think it'll matter. Like, if we have 10 seconds remaining versus 30 seconds remaining, I don't think it affects us going forward. We have 69 frog Bikmin. Collecting ourselves some of the NFTs. That's all. Oh. And let's keep heading on down, I guess. Am I live every day? No, God, no. But it just so happens that I want to get this project done before I go away, and it just so happens that there's more to Bikmin 269 than I thought. So. Time actually adds to the next total? Oh my God, it does. It does matter. It actually does matter. That's crazy. I didn't even realize. All of it's just fiery blowhogs. Okay. I guess we'll just get through it, huh? That matters a little bit, then. Is this what the boss rush is in actual Pikmin 2? It is not in vanilla Pikmin 2. This is something entirely exclusive to Bikmin 269. Never before seen. And they do move quick. They are little Sonic guys. And that's all. And let's keep going. Again, I have no idea how long it is. Don't know what to expect. But it just keeps happening. What abilities do the frog Bikmin have? I don't know. We just got here. So far, they have little red sprouts, and that's about it. Alright, we did get about 100. Oh, there's Mr. Krabs's. They're green. Can they be de-budded, though? I'm not entirely sure. Arby's. It is interesting that they're a different color. It must be because of the textures we added. Oh, okay. I was wondering why that still stayed there. Alright, and this is probably affiliated? Nope. Just a Shaggy. We have 8 of each spray. This might take a while. I may use a spray. I'm so focused on not losing a single Bikmin. But I don't think that's going to be realistic. He's dead. Cool. More annoying orange NFTs. That's totally fine. We'll get the key. Yes, the literal Shaggy long legs. Iggy Pikmin, thank you so much for the donation. Mr. Krabs EX. That's true. It's a shiny Mr. Krabs. He's like a Pokemon, you know? You ever heard of that? From Gen 1, Mr. Krabs? That's what he's called, right? There's Mr. Krabs and Crabler, correct? All right, that took a little bit more time than maybe I thought it was going to, but... Just joined the stream? What are those new Bikmin? They are frog Bikmin, evidently. Oh, perfect. Awesome. Very cool. They seem to do decently increased damage. I'm gonna kill the Raging, because he's just in my way. Ranging. With an N, very obviously. There he goes. Cool. I do like the golden jelly floats. They look good. Seem to be powered up Bulbmin from the base game. It's possible, but I mean, we haven't seen any be crushed yet, so we don't really know. Oh. Dude, it's always the little stuff in Pikmin games, I'm telling you. It's always the little stuff that's gonna get you killed. So far, we're pretty flawless. This is why I wanted to start the stream with this, because if I had to do this with no energy at the end of a stream, I just don't know. I feel like it'd be more frustrating, you know? Is this 20? I feel like that's 20, right? You're late to the stream? There's no such thing as being late to the stream. There we go. Hoping there's a Bacho's Dark Secret. Maybe. It's highly possible that there is. Dirigibugs. Okay. Stop shaking me off. Just die politely. Thank you. Oh, it's affiliated. Oh, good. All right. Guess so. Guess that's fine. Threw it out of the arena. Awesome. Ta-da. Also, the more Bikmin we lose, the harder the game actually gets. So that's something to keep in mind as well. You know what I mean? I don't trust... Oh! Okay. We got out of there just fine. I guess there's two of them. I don't think I was expecting that. Okay, it's the king. I probably will use a spray. I probably will use a spray. This is gonna take a long time. Is there two of them? No, it's just another... It's a Dark Link. Okay. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Go away! Go away! Stop it! Leave! I'm asking you kindly to leave. Stop following me. Okay, we're gonna lose some. It's happening. And he swallowed. We lost. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Literally, there's no way through this in time with this few Pikmin. So, we're just gonna have to deal. What do the Wogmen do? Iggy. They're different colors because that's what Kirby did. Oh, okay. Is that... Oh, that is what Kirby does. You're right. You're right. Well, there's literally a... Oh my god. There's a whole other one. How to kill a Snagger at 101. Oh, he's gonna swallow. Shit, I couldn't even see him because he literally blent in. Ah, I couldn't tell what direction he was facing for a second. That's frustrating. Stop moving. What the hell? What was that? It's gonna be tough. How's the hack been quality-wise? Very, very quality. But I understand the whole straining on the eyes thing. I definitely do understand that. We're gonna collect everything. Nearly missed the stream? Nah, that's okay. We haven't gotten too deep. Oh no, don't tell me we can't get it past the pipe. Come on, guys. Dude, they're inside the treasure's literally inside the pipe. I'm so over this, bro. You can get this, dude. You can literally get this. Get it from the top, bro. Just get it from the top. Bro, I wanted to get it perfect. That sucks. I gotta play some vanilla games, dude. I gotta play some vanilla games. What do we want to do? Reset? Do we want to reset? Am I able to reset in sub-levels? I don't think so. I think we have to restart the entire thing. Do I really want to do that, though? Do I really want... I kind of do. You don't need to get all the treasures for a perfect? No, it's not, like, realistic to want me to do this deathless, guys. It's not realistic to do that. Right? Umiblow, how we doing? Yeah, this treasure's stuck in a pipe. Ride it out first attempt? I'm only doing it one time. Okay? I'm only doing it one time, guys. I'm not going to do it multiple times. Just for clarification purposes. Treasures are for score. But what if one is stuck in this warp pipe? And now I'm sad because we were doing pretty okay. I mean, we lost 9 Bikmin already. We haven't gone very far, have we?
21.
21. Ignore treasures if I don't need them. Well. Floors? Oh, it says there's 11 floors. Oh, we know how far it is. Alright, that's not that bad then. That's not that bad. Special cutscene for Deathless. I doubt it. But who knows? Ninja Cow, how we doing? Umiblow is the main developer. The lead developer. Umiblow knows what's going on. There's the key. We know about that. Beating the true arena unlocks the gallery. The gallery's already unlocked, isn't it? Am I making that up? Cutscene text is important in this. Is it more about Gaymar? Because somehow that doesn't register as important to me. Somehow. Alright, that's that. Did we do it? There we go. We actually get Wogman. They're only exclusive to this particular game mode, it seems. You like jazz? You guys like jazz? Almost a one cycle. Not quite though. Alright, he's dead. With speed, gents, with speed. And we keep it moving. What was this next one? The Raging Bloister? Ranging with an N and a G? Can't remember. Or is this the... No. This is the Mr. Krabs. Hello, Mr. Krabs. Oh, this is the This is the Shaggy. This is Shaggy. I think I might fight Shaggy with a smaller squad than I did last time. Because, honestly, fighting him with 69 was, like, way too much. Trying to keep him underneath... Oh, wow, he almost got me. Trying to keep them underneath him was really hard. Doing this with 21 is significantly more manageable. What's 9 plus 10? 21. Everybody knows that. You stupid. At the good old days of Vine. Bogpole Bikmin, don't trip. They coded that in that mode. That's cool. I don't think we're going to do it deathless, but like, you know, we're going to do our very darndest. Alright, this is the ranging, correct? It is. Alright. Oh, buddy! Goodness gracious. Oh my god, dude. Why? It went so well the first time. Bro, he's following me for... Oh my god. Get out of here. Leave. Yeah, come over here. Alright. God, please kill him. Holy crap. It went so much faster the first time, I felt like. I feel like we just, like... I mean, we did fine, again, but, like, it just went so much faster before. Deathless is not required. I mean, listen. I'm not entirely planning on Deathless guaranteed. We're just gonna keep doing it for as long as the game keeps allowing us. The only reason that I reset was because of the one treasure. Which that might have even been not a good enough reason to have reset. Always get the key last. Not a bad idea. I'm not in a 101% type of gamer. I need at least 50 Bikmin? Okay. If I can kill the small snagrets surrounding first, that'd be ideal. But who knows where they actually are? Shit! That's so obnoxious. There's just no way. There's no way we can keep it deathless. The snagrets just pile on top of each other, and it's just so annoying, dude. We take 100%. We don't take 99.9. We're doing worse. Oh my. Whatever, dude. Honestly, whatever. I'm a little pissed, I'll be honest. They respawn immediately, too. It's not like vanilla. Here we go. He's gonna finish his meal. We have a 19 Deathwind. Fuck. I'm tired of playing Pikmin. Oh, we have a 19 death window, bro? I just don't know about it. I just don't think so, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. This is why I started the stream with this. Nope, don't do that. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Grab this first. We made that mistake already. Don't have to get every treasure? No, we have to get every treasure. Most sane Pikmin ROM hack player. It's just like, after a certain point, it really just wears on you. It really just does, you know? It's all good, guys. It's all good. I'm hanging out. We did lose more Bikmin. Deathless equals hours of retries. I don't have that kind of time. I don't have that kind of time. We're going to get every treasure. Period. Deathless? Don't think so. Every treasure? We just can't lose 7 more Pikmin. It's fine. But these things, bro? But these things, bro? I just don't want to do that, bro. Stop freaking out. You're going to spawn something I don't want you to. Kindly don't. Mediating it with the gifteds. Thank you so much, everybody who got gifted. Oh, mother effer. It's gonna spawn a raging, I think. I think it's a raging. Let's find out. Let's do it. It is. Can't collect any of that. Okay, fine. It's 28. Why? Deathless takes a lot of effort, maybe. Most likely. Thank you for the gifteds. Splatoon stream? No, I'm never streaming Splatoon. Sorry. That's not happening. I am not a kid, nor am I a squid. You own this NFT? What, Glaceon? That's one you don't want to own. Not an octopus either. What'd you miss? A few sub-levels of nonsense, but besides that. How do I kill these things besides just using bombs? The hell? Looks like Emperor. Could be. It's possible. These are frog Bikmin. That is the Emperor. Alright, well, let's figure it out then, shall we? He's got so much more health. Alright. Don't grab the key just yet. There's still stuff over here. Oh, but it... Wait, oh, they did anyway. Okay, yep, I'm silly. But I think we got it. I think it's fine. Yeah, I can't actually voice command my Pikmin, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they never listen to what I say, even when I yell at them. 35. We have 34. That's perfect. Exactly the right number. Imagine if voice commands were a thing in Pikmin 4. I feel like it would get really old. Unless it was optional, in which case it'd be kind of cool. That's it, right? That was all the treasure, correct? Yeah, it was. Okay. 231, let's do it. Any thoughts on the Wraiths coming back in Pikmin 4? I'm a big fan of that subclass of enemy, for sure. Absolutely not! We lost one. Bro, I don't want to. I literally don't want to. I didn't even whistle them. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I want to never play a Pikmin ROM hack ever again. We still have 50 exactly. You think I won't? You think I won't? You think I won't? 21. Have to whistle them later? No, you can whistle them while they're in the air. Sometimes they just decide to go one direction. We were going to lose one Pikmin in the next 4 floors anyway, so... Oh, what am I doing? Wait, this is not where I want to be. Stop suffering. It's fine. God damn it. Alright. As long as we know what to expect. Favorite boss within the entirety? I'm not sure. I think the Titan Dweeble does a fantastic job of like being deadly and also like a culmination of everything that you've done in the game. But also the Puffstool is hilarious. How late are you? We just started. Again. Who made my reactions? My emotes? My artist Arcade Panda did. What? Oh my god, you silly numbskulls. These are frog, Bikmin. Looks hard. It's only hard because we're kind of imposing a challenge on ourselves to get every treasure. Salt meter will never return. No, 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 no. Salt meter will never return. It's never coming back. Yep, makes sense. Opinion on the number 27? 7's a pretty cool number, so 27 in turn is also a pretty cool number. Opinions on 32? Less cool, but still cool because it's divisible by 2, 4, and 8, and more things. Is that all of it? I think that was all of it, right? 83 is a little whack. 3's a little whack. After finishing the game, do I think this is a hard game or a chill game? Definitely chill. And... oh, Arby's. Arby's! Oh, yeah! Pie's whack. Any number that continues forever is whack. .42 Jackie Robinson. Oh, the double? He did a little double dip that's going to save us like 10 seconds or so. Nah, he did 2 double dips. What a freaking bugger. Hilarious. $69, overrated. 251, cool because of the hack. No other reason. Ecosystem rule. Why do enemies live in cramped holes in the ground they'll never escape from? There's a whole ecosystem going on down here. Who knows? Want to let me know that your content's top tier. News your father passed away. The Bikmin's helping a lot. Well, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Yeah, that's horrible. I'm sorry about that. Also, this should not be what you're watching to relieve your anguish, because, frankly, it's all I feel. You know what? I'm dealing with him while he's right there. No, I'm dealing with him right now. Yep, that's it. See you later. It's been fun. Not that fun, though. How many sub-levels does it have? I'm pretty sure 11, right? 420 is overrated for sure. Do I know when Super Mario 65 will come out? No. Is that a ROM hack? Because I have no idea. 64 is not exactly a game that I like to revisit all too often. Don't have exactly the highest opinion of 64. Not that it's horrible. I just don't have a very high opinion of it. Alright, I'm done telling my opinions on numbers. They're all arbitrary and subjective. But Alright, so far we've done every single floor flawlessly every time, except for the damn Snagret floor. Let's hope there are rest floors. I don't think there's gonna be. I think this is all the things we get, I'm pretty sure. Don't you hate when you can't put cereal back in the box? Eh. When Super Mario 128? No. Don't want to. All right, let's... If we can just get one of them... Okay, why does the king just appear? He just decides to appear sometimes. Truthfully, I don't understand it. Fuck. God damn it. It's impossible, bro. It's impossible, bro. Like, they just... We're doing better, at least, but still, dude. Where's the other one at? There he is. Little mother... freaking Link, bro. Die, please. Thank you. Okay, well, we lost 9 less Pikmin than last time, so that's a win. It's not even that it's difficult. Like, it's just... I don't know. Them respawning immediately is usually something I'm really a big fan of, but when there's multiple of them, it's almost impossible to get your Pikmin out of the way. Because, like, to swarm them means they're just going to attack everything that remains. Last time, yeah, this is the 3rd time we've attempted True Arena. Because we lost a bunch of Pikmin to the Wugs on, not the next floor, but the floor after that. Flying Snagrets? No. That's it, right? There we go. We have baby Snagrets already. Floor is a lot easier if you beat the king first. Yeah, I believe it. No! Oh my. Okay. We didn't get the cycle off. He's literally coming over here. I'm so angry. I'm so angry, dude. I'm so mad. I need a fucking pill, bro. What's wrong with selecting give up? Other than just resetting? Because I don't want to watch us give up. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. No, we're doing... we're doing True Arena first. No. We're doing True Arena first because it's the task to get out of the way. The other thing we just have to read. And even then, I probably won't read everything. Where are we? Didn't I? So silly, bro. They just ran and spawned him. Can you? Thank you. It's fine. They don't deserve free will, true. When did I actually read in video games? Never, except when people ask me to. And even then, I still don't want to. Hi, there's the key. What was my favorite subject in school? You talking like core classes, like basic classes? Favorite? Probably English. Best at? Actually, no. Social studies was probably my favorite. Probably social studies. Least favorite? Physics. Actually, I kind of hated chemistry because my teacher sucked, but...
You like jazz?
English is the only correct answer, is it? I'm good at math, but I don't think that counts as like a favorite, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? You like jazz? I just like literary analysis, you know? I just like talking about my opinions, which is why I'm on the internet playing Pikmin. That's... If I wasn't doing video games, I would do like television and movie analysis. You know what I mean? Like that would be my content if I wasn't doing video game challenges. Is there actually a punishment for save stating? No, I doubt it, but is there a reason to? We'll have to continue watching, but you're going to catch up on what you've missed. Really, it's just the same stuff. It's just floors and floors of enemies. This is a perfect run. We're just trying to get through. We have to keep upwards of 50 Pikmin alive to get all of the treasures in this, which is my goal. So not deathless. Ooh, Arby's. Not deathless, but certainly we can't afford to lose as many to, like, say, a random Raging Longlegs that decided to spawn. Because of... It's not random. We knew it was there. Do I like John Wick? You know what's funny? I want to see it. I want to see the trilogy. Actually, there might even be a fourth movie out, like, now. But, my girlfriend and I, we're going to play it, and then we decided on something else, or she decided on something else, so we still have yet to watch the John Wick trilogy. Or quadrilogy, or whatever it might be now. Ooh, Arby's. Double dip for me? Dang it, Shaggy. There we go. What Pikmin are those? They are frog Bikmin. Now don't grab the key, dude. Not yet. What's my opinion on Bulborbs? They're okay. I mean, they're cute and everything, but I think I liked the way they looked prior to Pikmin 3 a little bit more. Is that a Shaggy Longlegs? Exactly. Exactly a Shaggy Longlegs. Precisely. Grab this too, please. What's wrong with grabbing the key early? We saw a treasure get trapped by the warp pipe. That's the only thing. Otherwise, there's no difference. Also, did that not give us anything? They gave us no Pocos, I think. Interesting. Only the first John Wick is good? Dang. Oh, no, we're going to lose some. Come on, man. Don't kill them, don't kill them, don't kill them, don't kill them. Don't kill them. We got him. We got him in time. Oh, it sucks. Undertale ping sound effect? Is that a critical hit? I think it means you hit, like, their armor, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. I don't think there's critical hits in Pikmin. Only in Pokemon, which is the other series of games that I religiously play on the internet. Other games, it's usually a one-time thing, but... means armor. Like when you hit the back of a burrow net? Yeah, but like what is... Oh. Yeah, please come over. Please, please don't be down under the arena because that would be incredibly frustrating for me. Will I be playing PKMN or PKMN next stream? I don't know. Opinion on irrational numbers. No, it's a sick mod. No, it's an awesome mod, for sure. I gotta wait. Hold up. There we go. How about playing PK Fire instead? People have been asking me to play Earthbound for years. I still just haven't gotten around to it, dude. More stuff just keeps popping up. I need to roll like a wheel. That's what I need. Don't go outside the thing. Don't go outside. Oh, mother freaking, okay. There we go. This isn't the Bull Blacks. I don't know. One day I'll make a poll on like, hey, which game do you guys want to see me play? And none of them will have anything to do with Pikmin or Pokemon. And then we'll see what the audience really wants. What's the Pokemon game I've most played? In my life or like... I don't know. Oh, what the... Wait. Has this always been the Snagret floor? Am I tripping? Hold up. Am I tripping? I must be tripping, dude. This has always been the Snagret floor. We lost 3. It's okay. 3's better than we did last time. Never mind, we lost more than 3. 6. I just wasn't ready for the second one. It's okay. Again, we just need to make sure 50 are still alive. You're literally unalive yourself, sir. In my life, probably Pokemon Pearl. Because Pearl was the one that I tried to complete the Dex in. But at the same time, if I think about the number of hours I've sunk into, like, ROM hacks, specifically thinking about, like, Radical Red and Blaze Black 2 Redux, like, I've put a lot of time into those 2 specific games. And even regular Blaze Black I've put a lot of time into. Gen 4 before Platinum was very bad. When you say Gen 4 before Platinum, that's just Diamond and Pearl, right? That's all we're talking about, right? Dude, I'm so okay, good. I was like, I'm so tired of this. New PB for the floor? Eh. There we go. Opinions on the Mystery Dungeon games? Only ever played the first 2 series. So like the GBA and the DS games. So Explorers of Time and Darkness, as well as Red and Blue Rescue Team. Pokemon Snakewood. I'm a fan. Some people aren't a fan. I like Snakewood. Alright, let's not run everybody into the Raging Longlegs and have him immediately come over here. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for cooperating. This time. Much appreciated. I'm missing 2? Oh no, I'm not. No! Okay! Looks like we're doing it with everybody! Fuck! I'm 21? 21. Let's talk about Pokemon a little bit more, guys, shall we? I'm gonna die. Maybe use save states? No. Did you walk in on a giant scuttlebug? Yeah, he's in the thumbnail. It wasn't a lie. Low percent, no treasures. True arena. Dropping the fat F-bomb. I'm not kid-friendly. Don't ask me not to swear. Not that that's what you were doing, but you know what I mean. Just as hard? We'll see. What Pokemon game is the most likely to be streamed? Whichever one is the most recently released. Because a million people are streaming Scarlet and Violet right now. Can I swear more? Actually, yes. I have such a potty mouth that I probably... I sort of censor myself. I know it doesn't seem like it maybe, but I sort of do. Someone watches with their 4-year-old? That's okay. They shouldn't be. Daddy? What did Hef say? Well, son. He said, fuck shit, bitch. What does that mean? He's just mad at his Pikmin. He's just not happy with them. Oh, okay. If I picked up a Pikmin in real life, how far would I throw it? Is the Pikmin equivalent to the size as I am a captain? You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Does that diction make sense? Like, is it like, you know, 3 feet tall? Or if it's actual, oh, it's actual size. I don't know. I don't have the best arm. I started pitcher in one game of Little League when I was a kid, and I think I threw 4 balls in a row and they took me out. And it was sad because I'd, like, practiced before. You know, like I was throwing with my dad, you know, I was hitting strikes. I was feeling pretty good. Oh, it's just a regular snag rate. I sort of didn't even realize. I'm literally losing track of the orders. Did we reset again? Yerp. Raging Longlegs was a big douche nozzle. Daddy, Hef's a douche nozzle. What does that mean? I'll tell you when you're older. Yeah, there's a lot of weird sound design things in this game, but the screams when they're on fire is so funny. How was I introduced to Pikmin? I was 5 years old when I bought my first GameCube, which came with maybe 5 or 6, maybe not 5, but which came with a few different games. Pokemon Coliseum, Mario Party 4, Pikmin, and Tony Hawk, I think Pro Skater 2. And one of those didn't stick around in my ether of a mind space. The rest of them, however, went on to shape my personality greatly. Isn't Pokemon Mystery Dungeon already random? No. No, not really. Got hella Girl Scout cookies? Daddy is sweet. What's everybody's favorite Girl Scout cookie? Not even just... That's a topic. I'm a tag-along guy personally, but Thin Mints are a close runner-up. Thin Mints? Thin Mints. Thin Mints is a good answer. Which Pikmin enemy gave me the most trouble as a kid? I was terrified of going down into the Forest Navel. I didn't like how dark it was down there, so I just didn't go down there. What boss is this again? This is the Raging. What the fuck? What boss is this, dude? Oh, it's just Shaggy. Dude, I'm losing track. I'm losing my mind. Truthfully, I totally forgot. Oh, I tried to whistle! We lost one. Double dip. Sometimes if you're mid, like, A press, you try to hit B, and you're mid-throwing animation, so it won't, like, register. That'll happen occasionally. Like, rarely, but if I don't whistle from something like that, it's most likely because I hit them on the same frame. Thin Mints. Who's that? Somebody just donated. MD Switchy, thank you for the donation. MD Switchy is a Thin Mint lover. Which is a good one. That's a good one to like. It'd be nice if that buffered. Yeah, it would. But it's okay. It rarely occurs. I just happen to be frame perfect, you know, so. Using a GameCube controller? You know it. You know it. Hello. Good morning. Morons! Am I going to reset? I may. Before the snag grip floor? I just don't know. They all just... See, that's the thing. They just run to him. No matter how ill-advised it is. They popped out of the jelly float and ran immediately into the Bloister's mouth. Getting to the level of overrated, you think so? What are my thoughts on Taco Bell? I like Taco Bell. It's one of the few fast foods that I can eat as somebody who's gluten-free. Yes, it is still doing the thing. If y'all haven't seen that before, y'all gotta realize Pikmin 4 is or Pikmin 2 is a glitchy mess. It's not really, but... If I lose all my Bikmin here, I'll have less to lose to the raging long legs later. True? What are my thoughts on people who go gluten-free by choice? If it makes you feel better, go for it. If you're doing it because it's trendy and you're on a diet, I hate your guts. If it legitimately helps you feel better, by all means. I thought I was the Pikmin player of all time. No, no, no. My comment section will have you know that I'm bad at Pikmin. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that, dude. Alright, that's that. Cool. What is gluten? It is a complex, I guess, carb in a lot of different breeds of wheat. So wheat, barley, rye, and then there's a fourth one that I always forget the name of. How does gluten negatively affect some people? It's like how people can be lactose intolerant. We haven't had him spawn that early before. He's outside the arena. I can't throw at him. He's also a little bit close to outside the arena. I'm just subpar at worst. You're right. You're right. If we could get the king out of the way, that'd be perfect. Oh. Just the king. Just the king, please. Not the rest of them. For reals? Bro. I'm so over it. Oh my god, there was another Dirigibug I forgot about. I'm so silly. It'll be okay. We'll deal with the king later, as soon as he stops hopping after me. He's gonna go berry. Duh. That's the noise the king makes. The least Bikmin you've ever lost to True Arenas 2? So you're telling me I have to reset to only lose one? Is that what you're getting at? Or 0? Someone took 16 hours to deathless it? Okay, somebody's already done it then? I'm not going to be the first. Deathless in all treasures. Took him 15 hours to get the perfect run. Sounds horrible. No thank you. Want to be the dev score. Nah. Don't care enough about that. I just want to get all the treasures. Speed, guys. There you go. Good work. What's my favorite treasure? Wiggle Noggin or Rubber Ugly? Acquirish bit plays, yeah. Oh, go a little bit faster, folks. Okay, whatever. How many Pikmin 2 mods would this be now that I've played on the channel? 4? Well, we played 2-player versus, I guess. Is this the same Bikmin? It is. This is the True Arena, which is their challenge mode. Okay. Nobody run toward the raging longlegs, please. What? That's BS. No, nobody go crazy. Ow, what the? Uncool. Do we have captain upgrades in this? They all almost ran for it. Some. All right. Good enough for me. We could have taken more. It's fine. Ta-da! Before grabbing the key, make sure everything else is out of the way. Vanilla, you have the knapsack. Oh, really? Well, I guess we could check to see if I can... Okay, it does heal me. So we have that upgrade. Very bold to have the other captain whistle the remaining Pikmin. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, they could have just dashed toward his feet, and that could have been a problem. He moves, like, a lot in this hack. You know what I mean? Like, the area he covers is crazy. Don't think I have the punch. Don't think I have the punch. Raging looks goofy as hell. It does a little bit. This is the Emperor, right? So this is the one I need to use the bomb sprays for. Which actually, kind of dislike this. It won't kill him all the way, unfortunately. Will you go toward the middle? No, you just go straight that way. Cool. These guys might go toward the middle. How did we do this last time? We just spicy sprayed and prayed, right? Oh no! Come on! Nice. It ran out a little earlier than I thought it was going to. A little bit earlier than I thought it was going to. It's all good. All good. Made it happen. That's what matters. Mr. Beast! I'm Mr. Beast. The model does look pretty good. Grab Mr. Beast before bad things happen. That is the Great and Mighty Pooh. Yes, those of you familiar with Conker's Bad Fur Day, I'm not. I never played it because I was a sperm in my dad's ballsack when that game came out. Actually, it probably wasn't. What year did that come out? I might have been a little baby. Daddy, what's a sperm? 2000? Okay, never mind. I was 3. 2001? Really? The N64 was around that long? It's like Hannah Montana. Except, I'm Mr. Beast. Okay. Nonsense! Ooh, close. Very close. It's all good. It's all good. She's making Lumas? It'd be crazy if they were Lumas, dude. It'd be all types of wild. Lots of connotations to being the mother of the galaxies. Not at all what I would have expected. Show those boys who's boss for the program. Yo, Siren Runner, thank you for the donation. Isn't Rosalina the ship? Nah, bro. Rosalina's not the ship. Fuck! We lost 3? Okay. That's my fault. Well, I know it's my fault. I'm not unfamiliar with the concept of something going wrong being my fault. It's just, like, hard to control. Are you dead? Nope. I need better timing. True. Thank you. You know why I think we didn't have any issues earlier? I think it's because they were in the caves. Oh, the rocks also would kill the frogs. Yeah, it is a skill issue. I mean, I know that much. I know that much. Don't worry. I'm just nervous about them being lifted away. We haven't gotten past this floor yet. Shit. Like, I was whistling them the whole time, bro. The whole time, guys. Is Pikmin real? Yes. You just can't see them. They're very tiny. When you guys have kids, are you gonna make them believe in Santa Claus? What other... I'm hoping a lot of bosses make a return in 4. Maybe not the ones from 3. Well, even then, like, I'd still be fine with, like, the Armored Maudad coming back. They must believe in Santa, otherwise he ceases to exist. It's true. It's a lie you're gay, you're not having children. Gay people can still have kids. They can adopt. Oh no! No! Not these things! Oh god, they're white Pikmin now! Oh man. No, Jesus. What could the boss at the center be? It's probably the Crobster. That's the only boss that can still fall from the sky, I'm pretty sure, right? Dude! The bite lasts so long. Past this floor, I can lose up to 40? Oh, okay, bet. Oh, down to 40. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, the bell's great. The Taco Bell bell's really fantastic. Really great sound design. Yeah, I imagine this is the Crobster. Oh, didn't work. Run. Carry the treasures before triggering the boss? Some of them I'm sure I can. Oh, wait, they're all... oh my god, the cans are 50. Holy crap, that's a lot. Alright, so we basically just have to do one at a time. We really don't have an option. Pathing on True Arena is actually excellent. That's good to hear. So far, it has been pretty good. Garlic Coke cans. For Wario? After what you guys did to Wario? Oh, fantastic. You're not going to go to the center. That's awesome. We have 5 spices and 4 bombs left. Is this going to go through the middle? I feel like this is going to go through the middle. Which scares me a little bit. Oh my god, it's not. That's insane. I don't want to tell you guys what they did to Wario. Bombs? Yeah, bombs are replacements for bitters. You can spawn a bomb rock. Or rather, a block of Minecraft TNT, which is funnier. We'll get their heads, too, but I just want to get the cans first. Wario didn't want it. That's slander. That's literal slander. If this was base game, would I rather have bitter or TNT? Well, so... That's tough. Because what's more helpful in a playthrough? Bitters, easily. What works better as a mechanic and is better for balancing? Definitely the bombs. This is just going to go straight through the middle, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Wow, you guys are so freaking smart. That's awesome. Alright, let's try it out. It's totally the Crobster, right? Yup. Yeah. Oh, I don't trust this at all, bro. I don't trust this at all, bro. I hate this. I hate that there's Mountain Dew in the arena too, dude. And the fact that we can't see the rocks is insane. This is the Bacho Crobster. Yes. Hi, you see me. I know you do. I know you see me, sir. Oh! Oh! No way! Oh my god, we didn't get it. Bro, the crow. Oh, I think he threw a few of them out of the arena, frankly. I'm just so beyond done. Yeah, he did. He threw them out of the arena. The troll nectar makes them go so slow. Whoa, he took a weird turn. Stop. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Come on. Nice. Is that saying PK Fire? Yeah. Feel like you're in a fever dream? Join the club. Forgot we were on a time limit? Yeah. The man at legs is going to eat up a bunch of time, I'm pretty sure. Can only lose 9 more Bikmin, that's true. Ricocheting Crobster is disgusting. Is the Dweevil waiting at the bottom? I imagine so. Yeah, the onion at legs. Excuse me, my apologies. Past the next floor, I can lose down to 20. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing great on time. If the Titan was on the second to last floor, like that one cave in the final area where the final boss was a sheer grub. You remember that? You guys remember that cave? Oh my god, it is the man at legs. And these things? Oh my god. How am I going to avoid the man at legs, dude? There's no cover! Bro, there's no cover. Can I use the corpses as cover? No, absolutely not. That won't work. I wish, though. That'd be cool. Some of you guys weren't here for the onion at legs. Oh, no. Oh, no. Spicy spray will help outrun it for sure. I know that much. It's a joke. Oh boy. I think you might... That guy might have died. Oh no, he didn't. All good. There's still one more. There he is. Goodbye forever, my friend. Okay, now you're just trolling me. Get all the crap out of the way, because we know we're going to be swarming our Pikmin like crazy. We need all the crap out of the way. There's no other option. You can outrun the bullets. You guys. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. This thing has a absolutely crazy speed to its bullets. So y'all stay this is what I'm talking about when I say when my comment section is like, well, actually, you just do this. And I'm like, it's a ROM hack, guys. There's changes. Lure him toward the edge. I can outrange him on the opposite side. That's a good tip. Treat it like ranging Bloister? Say what? Maybe a few sacrifices. I don't know. Try to outrun the bullets. Yeah, switching captains does seem like a super dangerous game. I agree. Alright, we need to start fighting him. Dude, I feel like we're gonna lose all the time to this. You wanna say what I do so bad? You wanna say... Alright. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just do it. Is this what I do? Poor Gailey. I guess that's it. Although I didn't do it that time. I have to be careful not to whistle Louie. Or Scoob. Poor Scoob. I'm sorry, Scoob. Sorry, Scoob. Oh! Oh! He just tossed them all the way out. Oh my god. Can we please get him this cycle? Thank you. Wow. Okay, at least we know the strat. That helps. Scoob, take a nice long snooze. You deserved it, buddy. The last one was a close whistle, I agree. 44 of these little dudes. 110 seconds left on the clock. He's only getting shot like 100 times. Well, he's firing Pikmin at me, so. And now it's the Titan Dweeble. We have to go for the electricity first, right? With Wogs? That's unbelievable. Dude, what? Oh, okay, we get some time. I thought it stayed at 100. I was about to be so mad. No Crazy Frog? Yeah, it wouldn't make a ton of sense. He didn't die? That's a little wild. Auto killers, okay. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Wait, there is a warp pipe, though. Wait, is that a fake warp pipe? Now I'm a little confused, I'll be honest. What does he say? Oh. Okay, we got him off in time. Oh, let's break it down? Okay. I didn't know what the meme was. I'm gonna get the stuff out of the way first, I think, because I'm gonna be swarming my Pikmin a lot. 4 beers in. To be fair, the lag was bad. Beers are cool. Drop a Waluigi or Teddy Ursa? Yeah. We gotta get the electricity off first. Easily. Right? Electricity is the play, correct? This the final boss? Hopefully. Jesus. I don't know what else we'll do if it's not. Do I consume alcohol? Yes. Not that often, though. Electricity isn't bad either. Wait, what did you say? Water should be saved for last. Water was never really a problem, which was nice. Oh, okay, they're all over there. Shock therapist. I need opinions, guys. I need opinions. I feel like the water should be the last one I take out. The water we never really had any issue with. We only have 2 spicy sprays, though, which is kind of worrisome. Epoch, Umi Blow, what do you guys think? What's the correct order here? Save state? No, we're not gonna save state. 4 bombs? I don't think that does anything for us. Poison? Really? We really think poison's more deadly than the electricity? I feel like poison we can at least call our Pikmin back. You know what I mean? Remember when the shock line moved and killed all my Bikmin? Oh, I remember. Poison can combo my captain, that's true. In this arena, poison's more deadly than electricity. Okay. Going for poison first, then. Speak of the devil, there's the poison. Oh, they're already getting hit. I already can't help them. I'm missing one. I don't know where he's at. Oh! Oh, he died. We'll have plenty of time to do this, right? Electricity, poison, fire, and water last. Fire and water definitely are the last two. I am nervous about the electricity. Electricity just ends the run, though. You know what I mean? Like, straight up. It's electricity! Alright, it's fine. Poison. Poison's low. Poison's low. We can see that because he started doing that. So does poison if I get wobbled? True. The goal is to not get wobbled then. Oh boy, can't get to them. Actually, I can get to one of them. Anybody else? Is everybody okay? Everybody's okay. Wow, that's crazy. Electricity! No poison. Okay. Somehow when the arena's not surrounded by water, it's easier. Imagine that. Okay, there it is. Run. Okay, electricity now. Electricity's on his face, though, so it should be theoretically the easiest. Keyword theoretically. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no, I'm getting locked! Oh no! Wait, that was so optimal? That's not even funny. That's crazy. Oh boy. Ah! Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I do like how they always run in circles so you can still intercept them. Oh no, 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 no! This game sucks, dude. I can technically still beat it. I need 20. I need one. I need one Pikmin. The key weighs 1. What do you guys think? Keep going? I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad because there's nothing we could have done. All right. Fight on. Fight on. Freaking the electricity, bro. This sucks. Dude, look at him. He's electrocuted. That's crazy. What the? No, please. Come on, come on, get up. Oh, it's over. You need both? This is why we did this first, and not the Biklopedia. If you guys enjoy the content, you already know how to support me. Be sure to leave a like. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. I'm going to go take a piss and drown my misery. I'm going to beat it. I'm gonna beat it. You already know. You already know. No, no, no. We're coming back. What do I not beat this? Do you have any idea who I am? I did this in the dark. pissed. I'm fuming. Chair? Chair beat it. Oh, no. Chair beat it. No. Forgot it was True Arena Day. It is. Hopefully the Biklopedia doesn't take a ton of time. Chair wrecked my score. Chair's ridiculous, dude. Chair's better at Pikmin than I am. Everybody knows that. Ta-da, ta-da. Ta-da. Did I cry in the toilet? Yep. I excreted out of 3 orifices into the toilet. You guys can decide which ones. Alright, let's go. Both ears in the left eye, yep. Son of a biscuit, dude. Come here, river. Ta-da. I do like the treasure came out of you celebrate noise. I'll admit. It's just a regular Snagret, I'm pretty sure. First one's a regular Snagret. They're gonna come to me. Don't trigger the Snagret. Where are the bosses? In the middle. In the middle. Windows sound effect? It could be. Truly, I don't know. But if it is, that's a great sound effect. And Microsoft did a fantastic job. The Link Snagrets are so hungry, you're right. Ow. Oh no. Get up. Alright, we're good. We got him. We got him. I'm not worried. What's the opposite of Microsoft? The Stone Ages, I think. I don't know. Like, software-wise? Google. It's a Roblox SFX. Okay, I've never played Roblox before. No, I'm not playing Roblox on the channel. Thank you for asking. Imaginary chatter in my head. Macro hard. A macro hard. Much better. Way funnier than what I came up with. Ooh. I'm gonna miss the ooh Arby's. I actually never get tired of hearing this thing. I never get tired of hearing it. Ooh, Arby's. He's just hungry. Does that mean the frogs are served at Arby's? The frog Bikmin? No! Why? Mr. Krabs! Mr. Krabs, why? Haven't played Roblox? Yeah, no, never. Never. Baby game. Run's no longer nice? Yeah, it's okay. 68ing is a way more fun position, though. Never listen to anything I say. Seriously? Don't emulate my behavior. Scoob. Shaggy still looks like this, though, which is interesting. Because I thought I fixed the dolphin texture thing that was going on. Oh, he's still stomping, bro. Why are you still stomping? He did like freaking 5 cycles. 4. Maybe 3. I don't know. Oh no! Did he crush some? He crushed one. That's okay. Dolphin issues is my rendering engine. Interesting. Does he usually look like much more Shaggy-like? Because he's the only one that I really think we have issues with. Your cousin died 68ing? Happens. Happens. Don't emulate my behavior, because emulation's not only wrong, it's illegal. Wow. Usually looks exactly like Shaggy. Interesting. Come over here. Just come over here. Dude, does the Greater Spotted see me from all the way over there? He does. That's crazy. You're cracked. Where's Bike Borb? I know. It's sad we don't have any Bike Borbs in True Arena. It's true. It's true. Very sad. Very disappointed. Truly the worst part about True Arena is the fact that there's no Bike Borb. Music from Toho? Everybody says that, isn't it? Ta-da. Original arrangement of a Toho song. Okay. We're moving with speed, guys. Maximum speed. Better than maximum spice. Glad you could say hey before bed. Yo, Vex Firestone, what's up? How we doing? Alright, Snagrets. Lots of Snagrets. When's the king gonna appear? He's gonna appear out of nowhere, randomly. Because I think he just... I don't even know how the Snagret works. Like, his AI, to me, makes no goddamn sense. Like, does he just... What is his radius? Like, there's so many questions I have about how the Pileated works. Because he just appears from nowhere sometimes. Oh, didn't mean to flip him that far. We got this. Nope, you're dead. You don't swallow before you die. Can't comprehend the true form of this Snagret. Me neither. So far, it's a PB on the floor. So far. Okay. PB on the floor. Not bad. How many do we need to collect the stuff at the end? Like each individual weapon. Like how much does each of those cost / is worth? No, don't grab the key. Grab this stuff first. Onions are 25 or 30. Okay. So we need 25. We're definitely going for the electricity first this time. No cap. Because that shit is dangerous. Alright, Mr. Raging. No! Don't run away. Oh, very scary. Very scary. Too close to the arena. Too close to the arena. Not gonna fight him. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Still not gonna fight him. Still not gonna fight you. Y'all are in the middle of the nonsense. I don't like that. You're now fine. Lightning, poison, fire, then water. Yeah, probably. Oh. Poison clouds were definitely less scary than anticipated. Yeah. Hard agree. Okay. Alright. I can't believe if one captain dies, the entire run's over. That's crazy. You can get locked so easily on the, like, fire and the poison. Probably could use a spicy here, but honestly, it's fine. Oh, really? Oh, you're gonna mess it up for all of us? Wow, he came so close. The captain actually moved. Oh, good God. Are you allowed to send links? I don't think it'll let you. I think that's just YouTube's blocker thing. I don't really want links in my chat either, but maybe it does. Maybe I'm a bad moderator / streamer. Are you a moderator of your own stream? Does that count? I don't think it does. No, I'm having Arby's for dessert. I'm going to Arby's. Mr. Crab is making me want some Arby's. Who am I going to sacrifice for onion on legs? I don't know. And that's it. Cool. Poison does no damage to captains. Poison does no damage to captains. Okay. Who's in the middle here again? This isn't the Crobster, right? No, which one's the Crobster? One of these is the Crobster. It's not this one. It can't be this one. Oh, he's awake. He's awake, he's awake, he's awake, he's awake, he's awake. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Yeah, thank you. Go away. Go back to sleep. Leave. Leave forever. It is this one? Oh, he's coming back. No, leave, leave, leave. Literally disappear. Literally disappear. Is that gonna get him? It does. Good. Oh, it's the Emperor. Right, I knew that. I was like, I didn't think it was. Alright, clear this out. That's really it. You just realized you chatted when your stream was 40 seconds behind? Imagine. Arby's used to be up there? Did it? I've never heard of good things when it comes to Arby's. Chat, what's everybody's favorite fast food? I want opinions on fast food. I have no active mods. It'd be that way. Checkers. Is Checkers like a US thing, or is it not? Oh, it ran out. Oh, it ran out so fast. I may use an extra bomb. We'll see. I may not need to. I don't need to. Cool. Everybody says, a lot of people have been saying Culver's. I've also never heard of Culver's. I used to really like Wendy's. I can't eat it anymore because I'm gluten-free, but I used to be able to eat Wendy's. Oh, mother effer, this thing. Squish, please. You missed. Ow. It's fine. He's coming down. Oh, he's right in the middle of my... He's literally blowing up my spot right now. Oh, they drank the troll nectar. Alright. Go back home. Go back home. Alright. Is there a baby? There's one baby. I'll deal with the baby first, actually. Don't fall out. What? Oh, actually whack. Whole game is silly. Don't fall out. Thank you. You jump far. You jump very far. Don't pull out. I'm missing one. I don't, oh, never mind. No, I'm not. I don't know where he went, but I thought I was. Again. He's dead. Grab this. Don't exactly trust the Wollywog to not jump. He's still gonna come this way. There he is. Right by the ship. Perfect. Long John Silver's is a money laundering front. Could be facts. I don't know enough about Long John Silver's. What? Hey. Never seen more than 2 people at Long John Silver's before. I feel like fish fast food, you gotta be careful with. You know? Whoa, he was very close. He was way closer than I thought he was gonna be. I knew it! 3? He killed 3 of them? That's so cap. So annoying. Oh, that's not gonna get anybody. $54 people to make it 269 viewers. Oh no. Are they dead too? Nope. We're good. We're safe. And that was it. Okay. Dude, the wogs honestly take a lot out of me. That's why you never collect the treasures in this mode. I'm going for the high score. It's not easy to be a gamer. Wendy's used to be great. Again, I haven't had fast food in a very long time. So, traditional fast food. If you count Moses fast food, then I've had fast food like last week. But McDonald's fries, I don't know if they're that bad. I think they're totally fine. Five Guys, on the other hand, Five Guys is delicious. Okay. This is the Crobster level, right? If we get bit a single time by the Creeping Chrysanthemum, we lose the run. Outright. Isn't that nuts? That's crazy to me. It's too damn expensive. Yeah, but like, you can't treat it like fast food. Like, you're going to a restaurant. Like, even though it's kind of fast food. Dude, Crobster is so rough. Never had Five Guys? Mr. Cheeseburger. How can you be Mr. Cheeseburger and not have had Five Guys in your life? White Pikmin. Sorry. A really fat white Pikmin. My bad. We really have to be careful not to be bitten. Don't have any towns near you. Sorry about that. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to eat every single fast food cheeseburger that exists in your country of residence. What happens if you get bit? They one-shot captains. So you die, and if one captain dies, then the game automatically ends. You have no say in the matter. Alright. Grab all the garlic coke. Again, we have 62. I don't know how many we came to this floor with last time, but I feel like we left this floor with like 45 maybe? Would I let one get bit for a Scooby snack? Truly? I think Scooby snacks, like, obviously they're just dog treats. But at the same time, like, I do want to know what they taste like. Have you guys ever eaten a dog treat before? They don't taste very good. At least the one that I had. Wasn't a huge fan. Shake Shack. I've had Shake Shack like once, maybe. Arby's might have some good dog treats. That's true, that's true. You don't go through the middle, do you? Oh, no! Oh, I didn't want him to spawn yet. Oh, I did not want him to spawn yet. Alright, decent cycle. Don't whip me out of the arena, please. There's a whole rain of boulders. Oh, man. Dude, all the stuff, I just don't... Come on, come on, come on, come on! Nice. That wasn't that bad. Get the garlic coke. GG, does that stand for Gus Games? It's kind of sick. I wish my name was Gus, not something stupid like Hef. A little bit nervous about the key. Get this first, please. Ness sounds drunk. Ness is like 10 years old. Yeah, imagine being named Jim. So stupid. What a dumb name. Come on. James is only like the top 5 most common names in the United States, or, you know, whatever. It's fine. He could be high. Ness, does Ness have any siblings? Ness is an only child, right? Maybe I should play Earthbound. Has a sister. He has a sister? Really? Tracy. Will I be playing another Wario game? Yes, I will be, definitely. But not tomorrow because I have too many things to do. I'm going away for a little bit, so... Streams will go on a brief hiatus. When I say brief, I mean like a week-ish. Today's what, Monday? No, today's Tuesday. Never mind. Genuinely good, but only play it if I like RPGs. I do like RPGs. I do. Should I play the original Mother? Like with Nintendo? It's not good? Really? It's a lot of no's off the rip. Bruh. Unless I'm a freak for RPGs? Do I like RTSs? Is Pikmin an RTS? Otherwise, no. Man, it lags. Man, it lags. We need to kill the antenna beetles first. They are very problematic. Exactly for that reason. Heard of Pikmin 2 MAL testing facility? Yeah, I have no interest in playing it, really. Same thing with, like, Yellow Edition. Like, I have no interest in playing Yellow Edition at all. Do I like horror games? No, not really either. Drop Mother 1? I see it. Playing a horror game alone is psychopath behavior. I really haven't played a ton of horror games. Dating sims? No. No. We got the ship, though. Let's go. The ship captain's lit. Favorite bug type? I don't know, but I'd like to do a stream like that. You guys see those charts that have been posting around Twitter with people posting their favorite type of Pokemon from every single generation? You know, and then coming up with their actual favorite? I think that'd be fun. I really want to do a stream of that. Lead Bikmin. Costs 40 to pick up. You're not going to go toward the middle, are you? Gotta love Scolipede. Scolipede's cool. What is this? Bikmin? With B. Best Borb? Kind of biased. I don't know. Bull bears are cool. Crustle's also pretty cool. Why not morph all my favorites into one Pokemon? I'm not playing Infinite Fusion. Don't want to do that. Sounds bad. Yeah, I'm surprised. My younger self, when I first played through Pokemon Black and White, I used to leave Annie. Like, and not Scolipede. And then I saw what Scolipede looked like, and I was like, why the hell did I use leave Annie? That was an interesting moment. Not a dating simulator guy, I'll admit. Alright. Scoob! Take one for the team, Scoob! Make sure to rest up. Oh boy. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're fine. Oh boy. One of them's dead, for sure. Or maybe not. We're actually totally fine. Get behind Scoob. Stay behind Scoob. It'll be okay. Go to the middle. I don't like him that far at the outskirts. How do I stream every day? I usually don't. But I just want to get done with Bikmin before I go away. Oh boy. He's pounding Scoob in a circle. Sorry this mod's long? No. Content is good. More content's good. If I capitalized on it like a real YouTuber, things would be much better for me and my sanity. Back from P? Nice. Should I actually save state of the Titan Dweevil, or is that for pansies? Maybe I'll make a poll. Do not fear being a pansy. It's the thing I fear most in the world. Should I make a poll? Should I make a poll about it? You guys want to vote? No save state or no balls. Damn, the one and only monkey told me I'd have no balls. Fear being called a pansy every day. Ooh. Doesn't take that long. We got this. It'll be fine. No, I'm not even gonna poll. I'm not even gonna poll. I don't even need to poll. I'm not even gonna poll. Make a poll for whether I should make a poll. It'll be fine. It'll literally be okay. We only have to get past all of the wogs, all of the white Pikmin. Oh, let's break it. Down. Where's the other one? Well, we got him. It's all good. Biklopedia was amazing. Can't wait to get to it, hopefully, maybe. Again, maybe, hopefully, kind of, sort of. Use the bombs? Do the bombs work on the Titan Dweevil? Or use the bombs on the wogs, is what you're saying. If I don't get at this attempt. Only 700 seconds left. What am I going to do? Oh, wow. He actually jumped. That's crazy. Ta-da! Save state so I can do the Biklopedia. That'll be okay. I don't want to be a pansy. Oh, he woke him up. Maybe go away? Yeah, you went away. Good. If the TD treasures showed health bars. The what treasures? Oh! Titan Dweevil. That's shorthand. I read it as touchdown. Because sports. Do they include the man at legs in the Dweevil category or the long leg category? I think the long leg category? Been at this for 2 hours. How am I feeling? I did the final floor of Kaizo for like 10, so this ain't nothing, dude. And I can see this time, which is interesting. We also have way more Pikmin this time than last time. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have whistled them. You never know when the frog's gonna get done. They're saying, oh, let's break it down, I think. That's what we've determined. Always scared of that last second explosion. Even though I know it doesn't do anything, I'm still scared of it. Alright, clear the arena. From Overwatch? Oh, okay. Also a game I've never played. First-person shooters, not really my thing. I played a lot of Call of Duty. Not a lot, but enough to say I play Call of Duty. Thoughts on Terrapagos? I'm not gonna buy him. Unless he gets in Smash, in which case I will buy him. Otherwise, I'm never using that thing. Except in Showdown random battles when he appears. Thoughts on Pteropeda? What is that? What is Pteropeda? Thoughts on DN? Date night? I thought it was funny. A little derivative. But Steve Carell's a treat. Always. Okay, so here's the deal. I do want to get to the Biklopedia. We just have to be good at life, okay? Here it comes. One of them's dead. Or not, or he's just gonna stand there. I should have them attack that while the water's happening. Nice. All right, totally fine. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Way, way worth it. Poison. Oh, my buddy. I can't get to him. I can't get to him unless he comes to me. Sorry, bud. Make sure not to get stun locked either. Sorry. Stay in front of him. Is there a way to make hitboxes, hurtboxes visible? I don't know, but some of them are crazy, dude. Like a debug mode? Still not low on health? Having the Wii version of Pikmin would make this so much easier. Yeah, but so much more cringe. Low yet? No, not yet. We're gonna get hit. Oh, no, we're not. We're fine. Ah! 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 We're fine. Listen, as long as we can't be one-shot by stuff, I'm chilling. We still can be one-shot by the fire, actually. It's the only thing that scares me. Or what the heck? Still not low, apparently. Oh, there we go. There's the low. That's the signature there, baby. Let's go. Water can also stun lock if I'm unlucky. That's very true. It seems like it's been made pretty generous, though. You know, as far as, like, being able to avoid the water hitting you. What? Seriously? Oh my god. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. There's no way I'm getting to you. Sorry. Oh. Oh, wow, we saved everybody. That's wild. Bro, I'm tired of this. Okay, come on. He's right on his butt, dude. No fire. Oh, water. Water's fine. No. Sigh. There we go. Run. Fire now, for sure. Oh, oh, get up, get up. Bro, honestly, I need to get this stuff out of the way. I can't get a freaking target on him. He's just so obnoxious. Don't forget I'm on a time limit. Oh, believe me, I'm aware. I'm very well aware, but it's not exactly my fault because he just moves like a crazy person. Big fire blast, no water. Okay. Watch out for the health. The what? Yeah, the big fire blast is going to be the thing that really gets me. That's the thing I need to be most careful about. That's the only danger at this point. What did I say? I meant it! I really meant it. Alright, get all this crap out of the arena, dude. Or not. I know we're on a time limit, but, like, what am I supposed to do? No! Oh, wow. Please. Thank you. Okay, we should be in the clear as long as the water is not insanely mean. Which it might be. We'll have to see. That's pretty whack. Good cycle. I'm tired of this, bro. I didn't want to fight this guy again, literally the next day. You like this version of the water cannon? I do too. He gives me no opportunity to attack him. I have no spicy sprays left. I knew they were going to get hit. I'm going to get hit. It's fine. Get up. All right. We're good. We're good. There's still time. Time's the thing I'm worried about the most, actually. Just if he keeps being a butt like this, and if I can't lock him down, and there's too much stuff in the arena to grab onto, like, we're gonna have issues. Has it started smoking yet? I just don't know, guys. There, it's smoking. It's smoking. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are. One Pikmin isn't in my army. I don't know where they are at, but it's okay. It's getting down to the wire a little bit. Bro, truthfully, I didn't get a single hit of damage, I don't believe. Oh yes, the double, come on. That was a lot of damage. That's perfect. Now I'm way more confident. That was a lot of damage. Yes. Yup. Kill him. Murder him with everything you've got. I actually have no idea if this kills. Remind me? You know what? We went out with a bang. That's all that matters. And we didn't need to save state. Alright, there's 1, 2, each was 25. Let's go. You guys can't call me a pansy now. We did it. Oh, grab everything. Just grab it all. Never call me a pansy after the level 50 Kaizo. Let's go. Thanks, guys. And the last treasure. 24 dead. Obstagoon with the 50? Yo, unbelievable. Let's go. Thank you so much. One and only Monkey says I kept my balls. He's the only one's approval that I needed. Thank you so much, Obstagoon. I do appreciate that. Let's get the hell out of here. If we can? How do we get out of here? Wait. How the fuck do I get out of here?
Let's freaking go.
Turn off custom textures now? Why? Oh. Alright, we're good. Let me out. Leave them on. Because I'm done with arena. Bet. 36,440? What do you guys think? 36,440? How is it? No deaths? Come on. We've done it. Alright, I guess I have to turn off custom textures. This is a lot of effort. This is so much effort. I have to go into my documents and delete a folder. Way too much effort. Done. Gravestone with the 5 gifteds. Let's go. Leave them on. Just disable it. I already deleted it. What? Alright, stop suffering. What's the point of leaving them on? For what, the Biklopedia? That's where we're going to. We're going to the Biklopedia, guys. First, we're going to go to the gallery. Wait. I don't think I understand. What is this, dude? Does this just crash the game? Read the text. Skeleton. What a concept. At the top. Concept art gallery. So it just shows them? Okay. Oh, I see. It's kind of neat. The Wario Eggman is a lot. These are my favorite kind. For sure. That's enough looking at them. I've already gotten demonetized. Moimin. The rock Pikmin are part of the concept art. That's really funny. Miscellaneous concepts. Clear, oil, orange, wug. Tylerman. Wouldn't have gotten that one. Pick monster. A combo of all Pikmin types. Interesting. Galaxy. Oh, Carl Weezer's face isn't even there. Unused character in the original Bikmin mod. That's how he looked in the original. Oh, let's get a little. We'll zoom in on Bacho. Classic Bacho. And then the Skeleton. Very, very cool. All right. Let's check it out. In the Biklopedia. This is Bikmin 269's Biklopedia, which I've affectionately referred to as the Biklopedia in the title. Let's do a little bit of looking. This is the cockatrice. Stem from a genetic mutation in the genes of a grub dog. Unknown whether these mutations are man-made or some type of crossbreeding with another species. Snake-like tail of this beast acts as a second set of eyes, giving it the upper hand when approached from the front. Attacking from the back is necessary if you want to make it out of an exchange alive. Mythical beast, essentially a two-legged dragon, wyvern, or serpent-like creature with a rooster's head. Or at least that's what it says on the Wikipedia. To me, cockatrices are sleeping giants that are way too big for how common they are. Things can and will eat all the Bikmin in the party like it's nothing. They're also very noisy sleepers. No kidding. Oh my god. Flamboyant Basilborb. The hairy cock. These Basilborbs sport a wonderful white plumage underneath their bed of feathers. Lies a stunning pink-blue color likely used to attract mates in the warm seasons. While attempting to survive on this planet's tundras, I've found myself having to pluck the feathers from this beast and repurpose its hide to craft myself an anorak. Explain that to me. These would make for perfect apparels to sell in my shop once this space chase is sorted out. Super hairy. Because of this, I think that the Bikmin are able to stay latched on longer when they fight these monsters. This is really useful since these fucks have an insane amount of health for no good reason. At least they aren't very fast. What do these look like? They're the frogs. They are the frogmen. I do like their model. Their model does look pretty good. It's weird, but it looks pretty good. The scary cock. Misaligned basal borb. Found even more creatures affected by tears in the fabric of space. This person who stole my PU device has no idea what kind of damage they're causing to the universe. If they aren't stopped, then there's a big chance they could start a PU endgame event. I've carefully avoided causing one of those my entire dimension hopping career, so letting some random nobody from a dimension no one cares about cause the end of the entire multiverse would be frustrating, to say the least. As the name says, these things are terrifying. Kaylee first saw one, she insisted that it was probably not that strong, but then it splatted her in one hit. Yikes. Thankfully, I paid extra to have a mobile spawn point installed in the Ouija, but it does take longer to respawn from it than the average spawn point. Alright, they're finally done snoring. Thank goodness. Holy crap. I'm so happy about that. Dwarf Red Butt Board. Look at them. Look at these guys. Butt. This is cursed, right? This is very cursed, right? This is... Wow, the Mario movie looks great, guys. This is trailer number, 8 that's come out in theaters. Come on. This strange member of the Sporovid mushroom family's bipedal and wears clothes. I'm not sure how these creatures can be so well evolved, yet so simple-minded, but if there's anything traveling the universe has taught me, it's to expect the unexpected. I always pick Toad in Mario Kart. Doesn't stop me from killing these things. There's something sad about seeing one of my favorite characters go belly up and get carried off to his grave. Besides, all these things do is look around for scraps and wait around to die. That's life to them. That's all there is. It's depressing. Like, geez, get a life, you loser. Just like Gailey says to me occasionally. Side note, we found a species of frog Bikmin in the water by our landing site. There were so many of them, we decided to use them as bait to get closer looks at the monsters on this planet. Alright. There's lore. The Bup and Berry. Blue Cap Dwarf Sporovid. Sporovid members are similar to the Red Cap Sporovid, however they seem to have adapted to the cold tundras that make up a majority of this strange planet's landscape. They've evolved to become quicker and hunt down prey with relative ease, though they seem to only stick around certain points, which leads me to believe they're a territorial species. True to his origin, Blue Toad is faster than Red Toad. This Bup can speed by like nobody's business, much more tactical and stronger than his red counterpart. I was that kid who played Blue Toad in 3D World because I thought it was cool to be playing the hardest character. Didn't change the fact I play the whole game alone, though. I also am a Blue Toad player. Don't worry. Corrupted Buttborb. Misaligned Redcap. Unfortunately, this species of Redcap Sporovid appears to have experienced some type of anomalous space tearing, which has resulted in their physical form becoming unstable, an unsavory sight. Whoever stole my PU transportation device has to be causing this. At least, that means that they must be in the same dimensional layer as I wound up in. Now if I can just find out where they are. The evilest of the toads. This monster has no lovable charm like the others do. It's out for blood. And it's angry. Hide your Bikmin and hide your sister, because this monster will snatch and grab a life in the dark in an instant. I'll let Gailey deal with all the dark ones from now on. I hate this so much. This is everything wrong with Pikmin 251 in one enemy. Or 251. Lands of Torture, excuse me. Lands of Torture. This is everything wrong with Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture in a single enemy. Just as the life form that spawns them, this creature is some type of chimera. The Wally Beast can create dozens of these things in a matter of minutes. It's very easy to become overwhelmed when alone. If only I had someone to help me out with all this. This thing, what even is it? It kind of looks like a bike board, but it's all weird and malformed in the face. It also sounds like Toad for some reason, and it gets birth from the OS Beast. Nothing about this thing makes any coherent sense, but that might be why it still feels normal being here. Dwarf. Kermit. Kermling. Although initially identified as a juvenile member of the Amphituber family, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact another odd chimera. Seems that despite not being true Amphitubers, Wallyhops and other creatures treat them as such. With this in mind, it makes sense that I've spotted them hanging out in Amphituber breeding sites. Strangely, they enjoy the company of grub dogs and tend to follow them around. Perhaps they were originally relatives of the grub dog family. Kermitlings are a resilient bunch. They're always busy muttering to themselves about their performance for the next upcoming episode of The Muppet Show. I've heard one do this whole routine with him and Animal up until I walked closer. Then he got so scared from shock, he screamed and sounded nothing like Kermit. On my first visit to this planet, the Kermitlings had arms, but I guess in the many years since last visiting the planet, the species evolved past the need for them. Schmoovin' Bike Borb. There he is. Here he comes, baby. How do I zoom out? No, that's not it. How do I... No. Isn't it the C-stick? Am I making that up? No, it's the D-pad. D-pad. Got it. Where is he? Oh, he's all the way over there. Get him, Bike Borb. Live your best life. Behind the wall? There he is. There's the Bike Borb. Fantastic. Look at him pedal away. Fantastic. I didn't read anything about him. Like the other creatures in this dimension, even the rarely seen grub dog family has become technologically advanced, with these few in particular choosing to ride bicycles. They seem so carefree up there. How did they even learn to ride a bike? I've stared into their eyes, and it's almost as if they simply exist to cycle around like this. What a life goal. I must admit, I envy them in some ways. Son, just go ride your bike. And ride his bike he did. Almost as classic as the Waluigi Wog itself is. Bike Borb is a distant relative of all known fauna in the documented universe. It is said Bike Borbs even have the ability to rally other monsters with it, as if nothing is uncharmed by the Bike Borb. My first visit on this planet, there were way more of these monsters around, but I think that we might have caused them to slowly go extinct by killing them with Burple Pikmin. The rancid shit blacks. Similar in nature to other grub dogs, this creature is nocturnal. I originally presumed this beast to be another chimera, but on closer and proper inspection, I came to find that it is in fact a biologically sound grub dog. It appears that this creature coats its body in the fecal matter of other creatures as a defense mechanism, a surprisingly effective method. The stench is indescribable, but after traversing through huge sewer-like castles beforehand, I think my nose is already permanently scarred. Lodestar, thank you so much for being a member. Very, very cool. This thing smells fucking foul. It reminds me of the colossal shit monster I fought when I first came to the planet. I tried telling Gailey about that, but she didn't believe me. Gailey said she saw some of the monsters I saw before, but not all of them. Also, she said she saw a bunch of creatures I never saw. But on this trip, I've seen some of the monsters she said were here before, so I guess we're both right. Banjo Dumple. Jesus. This Ursulump appears to be the severed head of a creature at first glance, but up close it's easy to see them as the voracious predator that they are. They move with impeccable speed, but I'm personally more interested in their ability to bound into the air. If only I had some way to bound myself into the air, maybe I could hitch a ride on a Wally Hop, and no, that wouldn't work, because I don't have my spacesuit. There's something unsettling about seeing something you love change in a way that's familiar but alien. Banjo Dumples are something I never wanted, but are unfortunately a common monster. Don't underestimate what this nose do. Banjo Dumples will snack on anyone and anything, but I wonder, where does it even go? Gonna settle in for the night, enjoy the Biklopedia shenanigans. Yo, thank you so much. Can't spell Dumple without dumb. True. Volatile Bull Bear. With his orange Pikmin. Alas, with the depths of this planet, I've managed to find what appears to be a juvenile grub dog corralling a group of Pikmin creatures. Corralling, that's how to pronounce that word. I'm saved. In my home dimension, I've heard stories of travelers becoming stranded on previously uncharted planets and using a species named Pikmin to escape. These creatures seem to be in line with the Pikmin species, a dimensional counterpart. I doubt anyone else has discovered the Pikmin of this universe, which means I get to name them. I've got it. I'll just change the first initial of their name to be the same as mine. So I'll name them Bikmin. Simple and rolls off the tongue. That's cool. I like that. Oh fuck, please, not again. On my first trip to this planet, these freaks were everywhere. Luckily, from what I can tell, these are only babies, so they haven't gained the ability to vomit out their signature explosives yet. Interesting. Even better is that they have groups of shelled Bikmin following them around. I love these guys. They look like me. When we first saw the bull bear, Kaylee wouldn't stop calling me a coward because I got flashbacks and ran away crying. Now she keeps saying that I'm a pussy for being scared of baby creatures. But she wouldn't be laughing if she had to deal with these things dropping from the ceiling every 5 seconds. Iggy, thank you for the donation. You gotta go. Peace out. Enjoy the rest of your night. Heavy cannon beetle larva. Good God. Wow. Like other members of the lithopod family, this creature regurgitates its last meal waste as a defense method. But wait, what's that? Parasitoid Myclops. Yes, that's correct. The parasitoid Myclops is completely seen, or commonly. The parasitoid Myclops is commonly seen being regurgitated by lithopod larvae. The monster Myclops anchors itself inside of the lithopod, taking all of the nutrients for herself. In return, the Myclops is able to give live birth at will and allows the lithopod to use its children as ammunition. Nature sure is rough. Red Team Heavy, a loudmouth that waits around to blast you with weird green projectiles. A very territorial monster, defends the objective with its life. Good. As it should. Nauseous Bee Blowhog. It's a lot. It seems that this scorn bee has fallen for a mimic of the plant species it pollinates. The mimic species has poisoned the scorn bee, causing it to violently regurgitate a sickly green fluid instead of the fire the species normally spews out. The wings on the back are completely vestigial and appear to not allow flight. At least it hasn't been documented if they're capable of flight or not, but who knows? I could be wrong. Looks like the spicy bee got sick from too much partying. Now he just projectile vomits on anything that gets too close to him. Gross, dude. Spicy bee blowhug. Relatives of the scornet species, these creatures have evolved legs and an odd ability to breathe fire. It seems that the type of flowers these creatures pollinate have evolved to be extremely hot as a defense mechanism. But the scorn bee doesn't care about that. It persists through the odds and keeps the flowers alive. I remember these things, but they look different now. They still breathe fire, though, and they still can't fly. Drifting heavy bee. The host body of this creature is actually an aged, heaving cannon beetle. Heaving? Heaving. Usually at this point in its life, a lithopod larva would pupate and grow into its adult form, but the Myclops has lived inside its body for so long that the lithopod has become a mere husk of its former self, and does not have the nutrients necessary to survive molting. The Myclops has also become better at aiming during its long life, and similar to your average bowling alley champion, it can put a deadly spin on its young as it shoots them from inside of the lithopod. Blue Team Heavy. This mercenary doesn't need a gun to shoot you dead. That didn't come out as English. This mercenary doesn't need a gun to shoot you dead. This Russian's projectiles will go on the offensive and chase you down to take the objective whether you like it or not. Boo Guy. Similar in appearance to the limbless Mascron, however, this species of Mascron appears to adhere to a metaphysical state between dimensions. Some more whimsical reports claim the creature to be the spirit of a puffy Mascron, but that's all just nonsensical speculation. They're also able to easily scare smaller creatures away by blowing cold air onto them. Creatures I discovered in this place seem to become stranger with every encounter. These things are scary. Well, at least to me and the Bikmin. Gailey's fearless when it comes to the monsters of this planet, but I think that's because she basically beat a cosmic horror the last time she was on this planet. It really must change the way you look at things when you've taken down something that almost destroyed the world before. Savior, snuff it. Mascaron gets its name from the large white mask it wears on its face. No one's been able to see what lies behind the mask. Some theories about it state that it hides its face due to the regrets it has, but I have regrets all the time without something covering my face, so I'm not sure what the point of the mask is. These guys are interesting. They can be really helpful. When Bikmin get trolled, But if you have Bikmin that you don't want to be blown by this guy, you either have to separate them all one by one or cope with it and lose some dignity. While Gaily was away and I was at base plucking Bikmin sprouts, I saw a sprout grow a blue thing on its stem, but then it just grew past it because I didn't pluck it in time. Maybe we should try to get some of those blue ones. They might be useful. Steven. Classic Steven. Oh, he's going to try to get on top of there. That's not exactly going to work. Another strange defiance of biology. It seems that something or someone has been creating these horrific abominations for years. It upsets me to know that these creatures were once living happy, independent lives until one day they were uprooted and taken to experiment on. Out of all the abominations I've encountered so far, this one has to be the ultimate chimera. Gaily told me she saw a lot of gross chimeras when she came to this planet, and I think this is one of them. These monsters are somehow immune to damage from the front, but as long as they can be attacked from behind, then they aren't very hard to beat. Also, sometimes their big explosive shots just don't do anything. What's up with that? Weird. Oh, and the name. I didn't know what else to call this thing, so for now, he's just Steven. Or Steven. I don't remember what I wrote. Cubic coal beetle. Look at this. Look at these little guys. He's got torches for eyes. I never even noticed that. That's awesome. I never noticed that. That's so cool. I've not got much to say about these beetles. I do quite like their cubic look, though. Maybe once I get my PU device and NFB back, I'll catch one to keep as a pet, or rather, a souvenir. These guys are full of troll juice for some reason, but Ouija told me that apparently these coal beetles can drop a lot of Alfredo sauce if you manage to hit them 3 times in a row. Next time I see one, I should try it out. Are those levers for legs? Oh my god, they are. There's levers for legs. That's so funny. That's awesome. That's really great. Really creative stuff. And here, the little deep slate diamond ore, the cubic diamond beetle. Look at him. Oh, so cute. These little guys can fit so many things inside of their abdomen. Strangely, unlike other members of the flint beetle family, the elytra of these beetles has formed to become part of the main body, creating the cubic shape seen here. This thing. I hate it. Me and Gaily spent 2 hours in some dank abandoned mines trying to find a way to go down, and it turns out this thing just had a key to the next floor inside of it. Stupid. They're so fast, too. The cubic grass beetle. These cubic creatures build up and release a gas from their abdomen, which allows them to shoot themselves forward with immaculate speed. Hitting one will surely yield a bounty of something, though I haven't been able to hit it on my own. These things are fast and annoying. I don't like them. Gaily said that she saw these on her last visit to the planet, but in the time we were gone, it looks like all they did was grow green tops. Crewmate. The Tamagusk beetle is a harmless creature that only exists to perform tasks. Small menial things such as cleaning up debris, building walls, and breaking down bridges. If trained, I feel like they could easily help me clean up my shop, though I won't be seeing my shop anytime soon with my PU device stolen. The creatures of this planet seem nothing like the ones from my home dimension. I'll have to document them in this makeshift notebook. That's one way to start a trip. Crewmates are definitely a new fauna of this solar system. They're one of the most pathetic monsters, but it is a little scary encountering it. You never know when you'll see it, and even if it is a crewmate in the first place. Gaily picked up some notebook that she saw laying nearby the first NFT we found, and it looks like it's been used recently. The writing inside it is all in outdated Copiate script. Luckily, I'm able to use the built-in translator that Ouija has to see what it was written. There's also some sketches of monsters besides the paragraphs of text, so I think these are some kind of notes about wildlife on this planet. Imposter? I get it. The male ones are imposters. That's funny. It appears that the Temexos beetles aren't so harmless after all. I saw a group of them attempting to build a wall, and I walked by, expecting to be ignored. But out of nowhere, they lunged toward me and attacked. Guess everything on this planet isn't as nice as I'd hoped. Though, if this really is the home dimension of the person who stole my PU device, I should have seen this coming. I knew it. I didn't say anything to anyone about it, but I knew it was an imposter. Don't blame me for losing any Bikmin here, because I knew. I just didn't say anything, because I was distracted. Gaily won't let me live it down for screaming, though. The cow. Sonic fans mauling in chat. When I tried scanning this creature, I was immediately met with warning signals from my scanner. They warned of a cross-dimensional being that is supposedly made out of water-like substance. I thought it was preposterous that these adorable things could be related to some god of chaos, so I foolishly approached them. Instantly, they lunged toward me with an insane amount of speed. I tried to take them out, but I only got a few hits in before they flew into the air to recover. Somehow, these creatures outskill me in every way. Oh, it's pronounced Kaya. Oh, you're right. You're right. Kerchu. I never read this one. Holy crap. Kayao? Kayoy? Kao. I love Kao. Me and Gaily had a scratch disc of Sonic Adventure 2, so all we got to play were the first few stages, and all of Kao Garden. I wonder if there's a way to track hours on the GameCube, because there would be a lot on it. Anyways, these Chow have a great power and fly stat, so watch out. It's good they're still babies. I couldn't imagine fighting anything stronger. These creatures seem to be commonly used as some sort of guard dogs in this dimension. Is there a gate in the way? If so, there's a shovel knit. Bridge that needs built? Shovel knit. Found some strange castles? Shovel knit. You know, it really makes me wish this guy would go shoving it somewhere else instead. Gaily asked me if she could write this log, since she saw this monster species previously on the planet, so I'm letting her. Hi, this is Gaily. I only saw 2 of these things before, but they used to be blue. I don't know why they're golden now, but I think that makes them sell for a bit more than the average monster would, so we need to grab any of the corpses of these things when we kill them. Don't disappoint me, Scoob. You're already on thin ice after running away with all the Bikmin, and leaving me to fight a cockatrice bare-handed. Smoking worm. What is this from? That is incredibly annoying, and I wish I didn't throw my Pikmin. Just when I thought I found a consistent source of edible matter on this planet, I heard a terrifying noise from behind me. I was sure some terrifying creature was closing in on me at Mach speeds, but to my surprise it darted past and rushed to eat all the food I'd been growing. I should have prepared for an event like this. Luckily, they're very susceptible to heavy ground tremors. Stomping the ground hard enough is enough to knock them off balance and attack before they can run away. Drops phone. Please don't crack. Dog walkers on Tuesday. Hilarious. Oh, we didn't see one. I don't know how, but it's okay. In a very shocking evolutionary turn for this species, this Wally-Hop relatives have learned to produce and drive automobiles. The creatures in this dimension are surprisingly tech-savvy, despite somehow still not having a spoken language. I attempted to commit Grand Theft Auto on one of these vehicles, but it appears that they are constantly emitting a high voltage of electricity that is only able to be grounded by the amphitubers that drive them. Unfortunate. Frog car. How cute. I could just put you in my pocket and take you for later. I could just eat you up. My heart melts looking at it, especially when they connect together. Gaily thinks it's to catch prey, but I think it's a sign of love. Driving around and meeting your soulmate. Sounds dreamy. Did we ever kill him a tight? I don't know. Ooh. Arby's. Crusty Crawmad. Can we read on all NFTs too? We'll see. Cheapskate Crawmad. Gravestone, thank you for being a member. Never thought I'd find a creature on this planet stingier than I am. My first encounter with this creature, I heard it screaming in the distance before it shot toward me. I escaped his big meaty claws pretty easily, all things considered. I assumed I had bested the creature in this encounter, but it wasn't until I checked my Poco pouch later I noticed over 400 Pocos had miraculously vanished. What a lousy cheapskate. Good grief, he's naked. Have some common decency, crabs. This monster will dash after and retreat with any poor Bikmin he happens to prey on. Maybe Bikmin is part of the secret formula. No. Couldn't be. The Apache bitch bug. Apache. Excuse me. I've occasionally noticed that helicopters flying in the sky throughout my time being stuck on this planet. At first I tried calling for help, then I attempted to make a distress signal out of rocks, but they never noticed me. Recently, I found what appeared to be the wreckage of one of these helicopters. I was thankful to finally have some parts to work with, so I might be able to escape this hellish land, but sadly I only found junk parts. While digging through the rubbish, I did find what seemed to be information on the build of the aircraft. I just wish I knew what the DN and its identification meant. Apache? Is it pronounced Apache? I don't know how it's pronounced, but that's okay. He's stuck in the wall. Bike borbs control the land, while Ouija wogs control the sea, and the Apache? Apache. I think it's Apache too. I don't know. Control the sky. No single flying monster comes close to the absolute dominance of this bitch bug. With its hyper-powered helicopter blades, it can easily swoop up any unsuspecting Bikmin. Apparently back on planet Gayfruit, there have been recent appearance of these monsters somehow. Sightings of them flying around planet Gayfruit's... I want to say Greyfruit, because that's the guy who plays this mod. Famous Rainbow Road and the nearby Galaxy Plains where a ship factory used to be located. I think people are just confusing them for the ship drones that still fly around that area from time to time, so no one has said anything yet. The life on this planet never ceases to amaze me. Surprise me. Today, I was minding my own business, and suddenly, out of nowhere, this thing grabs me by the hair and starts carrying me around. At first, I was excited at the potential to use this creature to my advantage, but I soon realized he wouldn't put me down. My only option was to keep punching it until it let me go. Ever since that incident, I've steered clear of any floating heads. Keep your distance from that Italian. It'll zoom around with a peaceful demeanor, but this monster is nothing but a troublemaker. There's nothing like trying to escape from its grasp. On the other hand, there's nothing like saving yourself from its grasp by force. I had to take matters into my own hands after Gailey must not have heard my high-pitched screaming. Careening Morshoe Bug. The Valacious Bombar is what appears to be some type of floating armory at first, having 5 bombs strung from its body as if to promote itself. My initial guess of it being a floating armory was partially correct, as this creature loves sharing its wares almost as much as I do. Unfortunately, the only wares it seems to have in stock are loaded bombs, which it uses to take out any nearby competition. Like all good salesfolk, this creature must be able to tell from my greater stature alone that I am a shopkeeper. This has given me a sense of mutual respect for it. Bombs? You want it? Yeah, there's a lot. An infinite amount of bombs from Morshoe's chin. Perhaps his chin is a portal to his shop. I don't know. I didn't play the game. One of the most menacing monsters out here. His sweet hymns in the distance. You can take them down easily as long as you have enough Bikmin. BLJ Beetle. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. That's a great way to describe it. The river beetle creates an ear-piercing screech by frantically rubbing its abdomen. Jesus. Let me try that again. The river beetle creates an ear-piercing screech by frantically rubbing its abdomen against sloped surfaces. Remarkably, this noise is able to manipulate smaller creatures at will, and it seems to especially affect the vocal cords of the red-capped sporovid species. The surface tension created by rubbing its abdomen also allows it to warp through PUs and reach unthinkable speeds. This creature could allow me to create a makeshift PU device, if only I were quick enough to catch one. Sorry, I can't hear over their noise. Jesus, dude. These guys fling themselves into the atmosphere with so much speed that they can transport themselves into parallel universes. They also love luring in groups of Bikmin to show them their task level Mario 64 16-star speedruns. But they aren't even that good. I could easily beat their times. This member of the Sporovid family appears to float effortlessly on the wind. They're usually seen around other Sporovid family members, but despite this, they have also been observed assisting other creatures. Conflicting reports have said the species may copulate via infecting a non-Sporovid host with its spores, but science has yet to confirm this. They have such a beautiful voice, I could just listen to them all day. Kaylee would rather shoot one down with a Bikmin squad and laugh as it explodes into nothing. Sad. Mecha Yubo. I've seen these things floating around in the tundras here. They seem to be some type of spaceship. When I first saw one, I excitedly stood underneath it and got beamed inside of it. But to my dismay, the entire ship crashed to the ground. I guess this ship pod is only suited to handle the weight of the Sporovid redcaps that appear to ride around in these pods occasionally. These big middle aircrafts are towed warships. They have a powerful tractor beam that can suck up a lot of Bikmin, and even us, but we're so heavy that it grounds the ship and creates an opening to attack. Well, that, or we can just throw a heavy Bikmin onto it. Spicy Wavil. Look at him. Good God. Similarly to the fire-spewing scornbee, this creature feeds on the nectar of a type of extremely spicy flower. In turn, it gains the ability to discharge that buildup of spiciness at will with a chemical reaction that occurs immediately as the discharge leaves its body. Like the other members of the Loudle family, I am simply repulsed by them, though I will compliment the sense of fashion this creature has. White on purple is a wonderfully suave choice. Looks like the previously indistinguishable variants of the Wavils have evolved to be different colors now. This should make it easy to tell them apart. When I first encountered this creature, I was absolutely stunned by it, in the literal sense. I approached to get a better look at its marvelous colors, and out of nowhere I was zapped cold by the creature while unconscious. Okay, this should be a new sentence, but... While unconscious, the Loudle must have picked me up and carried me on its back. Once I woke up again, I found myself surrounded by Loudles of all types in what appeared to be some type of ritualistic display. As soon as I got up, all of them ran off, whimpering pathetically as they scurried away. Yeah, there's a lot of text, guys. That's why I don't want to read the Treasure Hoard, because there's so much. I'm reading a freaking novel. Assholes. These things are huge assholes. If we don't have any electricity immune Bikmin types, then they can wipe out an entire squad in seconds. All gone, forever. Fuck. Same. Pissing Wavil. This Loudle is simply vile. I just wanted to study the patterns of its apparel, but then out of nowhere, it turns toward me and blasts some disgusting, wretched foul and just flat out appalling watery substance. Completely coated my custom-made Louis Von Pick cardigan in liquid. This thing clearly has no idea how much this costed. Interesting. I was so furious that I instinctively lunged at the creature and punched it square in its gross face, which was enough to knock it out. After that exchange, I luckily haven't seen any more of these things roaming around. This one fucking pissed everywhere. I got it on my shell. I had to walk around with wet piss socks for the rest of the day. Scoob's the real one. Scoob's the best. The shitting Wavil. Fantastic. This Loudle's able to release a disgusting gas from itself at will that instantly fills the room. Fortunately, this gas appears to be non-toxic to Hokotation, such as myself, though I would prefer not having to deal with the stench. Another classic Bikmin planet moment. These things have appeared on every trip to the planet so far. They like to pick up and steal random things we're trying to carry on their back, whether it be garbage, weird SBERM, coded artifacts, or this time the NFTs we're seeking. Also, watch out for their disgusting ass blast attack. Bomber Wavil. Let's watch him in action. Can we get him to do it, or does he not? He might not. Oh, there he goes. Rip. Who wrote the strange notes in lore? I have no idea. Ugh. The only good Lottle is a dead Lottle. Unfortunately for me, even when taking its own existence in a fiery explosion, it can still vex me by coating my clothes in its viscera. After being set ablaze, killing his brother, shitting and pissing himself, this Wavil has had enough and will take his own existence to attack the Bikmin who have wronged him. You suspect it's Jimmy who wrote the strange notes. The character who wrote the strange notes was Bobu. Never mind, it's Bobu. Okay. Toady Racer. Oh, that's genius, actually. I mean, there's so much about this enemy that's just genius. Another member of the Sporovid family, despite being fungi, these are not fun guys. They enjoy recklessly cruising around in their custom-made go-karts, but they're too short to see past the steering wheel properly, which leads to unsavory amounts of road rage. In some cases, I've observed these creatures competing in some kind of race with the other creatures on this planet that have means of transport. I will say it's far more interesting to watch them race than to be run over by them. It brings a smile to my jaded face to see a Toady Racer. It must be biased from Toad being my main, but how could you not love them? Any day encountering a Toady Racer is a good day. Popping its balloon is the name of the game. So much fun to act out such a classic mode. Doesn't make watching it disintegrate any more pleasing to experience, though. Alright, here we go. Waluigi Wug. Now we know. Now we know how high up they go. Now we know. Finally, a familiar sight in this hellscape, or so I thought. What I initially presumed to be a Wollihop similar to the ones from my home dimension, I soon discovered was actually an entirely different species of Amphituber altogether. It was made ever so apparent to me when I closed in to attack and was blown away by the initial velocity this creature took when jumping. The speed at which this creature falls back to the surface is enough to cause an explosion on impact. These fucks stand the test of time. Being one of the greatest pains in my ass. These monsters are the worst. I'd take pleasure in taking out these monsters if I could ever get over my fear of them. I really wish these monsters stayed in the deep corner of my brain where they belong, but apparently I don't even get that luxury. Another familiar sight, the ranging Wollihop looks nearly identical to a species of Amphituber from my home dimension, albeit lacking the cosmetics. It really makes me curious about the specifics of this creature and how they evolved to have these flashy hat-like flesh lumps on their heads. The range of their jumps are obscenely long thanks to their powerful hind legs, and the weight of their fall can be devastating if you aren't being careful. Wow, I love them. PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. After reading for like fucking half an hour, you start to just fumble a little bit, you know. My throat's drying out. That's what I think of when I think of these things. Ever since we first encountered these monsters years back, they've given us nothing but hell. Nothing but hell. Any day where we don't encounter this monster is a blessed day in my book. They could all hop into outer space for all I care. But no, these ones won't even do that. They just sit on the Bikmin with their fat asses and crush them to death. The Wapole. You guys can make it to the water, right? You guys, you can do it. There you go. Oh, nope, not quite. You guys got, one of you got this, right? One of you's gonna make it happen, correct? Maybe. How long can I watch these tadpoles do this for without feeling like I have too much work to get done to keep doing this? And I'll be up till 4 in the morning at this rate. A familiar sight, bar the cosmetics. To think that I've traveled through so many universes, yet there's still always something familiar to find to anchor myself with. It truly is interesting. After studying all of the documented life in my own dimension, you'd think I'd be bored, but seeing how familiar creatures in different dimensions have evolved and prospered in their own similar yet unique ways is something I really enjoy doing. A Wapole from the deep. Where are the most? From the coast? Come to think of it, do they even sleep? Give me a break. It's hard to write for these monsters. They're pathetic and useless. That's it. Even so, they do have a cool hat. Rotten Candy Pop Bud. Little advancement has been made toward the understanding of the Candy Pop Bud family. As documented in my previous reports from my home planet, these should be able to produce Pikmin seeds, but only when other Pikmin are tossed inside. Unfortunately, despite previously finding a species of shelled orange Pikmin, I wasn't able to take them very far, so I'm unable to see what Pikmin type would bloom from such a bright green flower. According to Gailey, these egg Bikmin are really similar to the Worry Egg Bikmin that she used in her previous visit to this planet, even exhibiting some of the same traits, like being stronger than every other Bikmin type. This, coupled with their immunity to being trolled and ability to go into water, makes these Bikmin the most useful type in our arsenal. True, very true. Absolutely my favorite. Little advancement has been made toward the understanding of the Candy Pop Bud family. As documented in previous reports from my own planet, these should be able to produce Pikmin seeds, but only when other Pikmin are tossed inside. This flower is almost brittle. It almost has made some kind of cartilage. As I've needed a food source for quite a while, I decided to try eating this raw. It doesn't appear to be poisonous, but it's sadly harder than stale bread and completely flavorless. Ah, the boner Bikmin. Jeez. Feels like just yesterday we crash landed on the planet and found these guys. Their immunity to fire can occasionally come in handy, but their main use is for digging up hidden NFTs when other Bikmin can't find them. Little advancement has been made toward the understanding of When I discovered this flower, I assumed it to be a potential source of food, but upon cutting into it with my survival knife, I was absolutely devastated to find that this flower's obscenely powerful acids dissolved right through the blade. Blech. Bikminions are similar to a species of yellow Bikmin that I found on a previous visit here. I believe it's possible that these guys are just an evolution of the yellow Bikmin. They lost their ability to be thrown higher and traded it out for the ability to lift heavy things more effectively. I think if we hadn't forced them to carry stuff for us then, they wouldn't have evolved in such a way. Wait, this is a totally... okay. This Candy Pop Bud appears to be genetically similar to the species of gray Candy Pop Buds found on P201. Apparently these flowers could create a type of rock Pikmin. I've never seen one, but it seems preposterous to imagine solid rock could be made from organic matter such as this. I personally believe this rock to be merely a hyper-condensed shell made of triglycerides and cellulose. When Ouija used its built-in scanners on the Moai Bikmin, reports of a species called rock Pikmin were displayed, so I think these Bikmin are the most related to these guys. Their heavy weight reminds me of the purple Bikmin I previously used, but these guys aren't nearly as useful in combat. They're still pretty good. Unlike other Candy Pop Buds, this flower appears to infect creatures with its spores. These Candy Pop Buds could be an explanation of the strange bipedal sporovid creatures I found on this planet. It's also very smooth to the touch. I initially decided to pluck a petal off of one to sleep on, but sadly these petals secrete a disgusting and likely poisonous white ooze when touched for too long. Vile specimen. We found a new type of shroom Bikmin inside of a cave today. The cave we found them in is actually what remains of the whole of Oswogs. Sure, a terrifying place full of frogs. That has given me terrible PTSD that is only triggered by ribbiting. My sister says that she also unintentionally visited this cave on her adventure here. It seems that the all-powerful bitch that destroyed the Rosa ship fled to this place and built a castle in it, using dark energy. Perhaps these shroom Bikmin are a leftover byproduct created by this dark energy. King Candy Pop Bud. Species nearly identical to the queen candy pop buds, documented in P201. That's the notation for my home dimension for anyone who happens to read this in the future. I've become worried I may succumb to the wilderness out here. With no way home and no way off this planet, I'm starting to consider my chances of survival grim. I have no idea how this thing works, but it can duplicate the Bikmin, and that's all that matters. Very fair. Pick monster. Oh, good heavens, what is this thing? It looks like an experiment to create an ultimate life form gone wrong. My anomaly detector is insisting that this creature is in the wrong dimension, but if this is the wrong dimension for it, then I never want to find out where the right one is. It appears to be a relative of the Pikmin family, but what has happened to it? Pikmin are supposedly docile creatures from all reports, but this thing rushes down anything that comes too close to its home. Jesus Christ, this thing's like a purple Bikmin on steroids or something. It seems to be full of resent and hatred. I feel like I might be the one responsible for that, seeing as we never let the purples take a break. They did all the heavy lifting, and now it's their time for revenge. Godspeed to the poor Bikmin that I will use to fight this thing for me. Skitter Juana. Just like the skitterlings from my home dimension, the serrated edges of these skitterlings allow them to move at absurd speeds, though the frayed nature of its body causes it to slow to a near halt in water. I've always been a big fan of salad. Maybe I'll try eating some of these guys instead of resorting to basil boar meat for once. LOL. Couldn't have said it better myself. Spam Tong. Do they not drop their things? Well, as sales folk myself, I gotta say I admire his technique. Somehow, despite me being unable to understand anything else in this dimension, he was easily able to communicate with me using some broken Hokkaitan vernacular. He told me his name and kept insisting that I buy his products. I tried asking him for help getting off this planet since I'm currently stuck here, and he just insisted that all I needed to do was give him 18,392 Pokos and he would help me. I think for the time being, it's best that I just ignore him. Yeah, Metites and Spectralids, we didn't get the entries for, but it's okay. We're not going to go find them. I'll let this one read for itself. He's got a lot to say. Hello, Spamton G. Spamton here with, as seen on TV, deal for you. By accessing, you can exchange everyday living for gooey goodness. All you need to do is find me. Whoever you are, please come on down and bye. Kaylee thinks this dude's hilarious, but something about him is so off-putting. Psionic? Okay. Psychilds appear to use an otherworldly power to attack anything that gets too close to them. This variant casts a painful fire spell that can easily combo into itself if you aren't careful. Strangely, the smell of lasagna seems to soothe these beasts, allowing them to coexist peacefully with the Lacidoptera family. Take caution around these. They love to spam their fire attacks and say, okay, I got lit on fire by one and almost died. Kaylee found it amusing. Bug! Buddy! Look at him. Look at this dude. Look at this freaking dude. I wish I had any way to explain this creature in more detail, but I really can't. I'm just at a loss for words. LMAO, this shit literally a bug. Like, I know these adventures are about fighting bugs and shit, but like, usually there's something clever. This shit literally just a bug. Bellet Bozy. You gonna grow? There we go. There they are. Today's been a very eventful day so far. I appear to have landed on a strange planet in another dimension, after a situation involving an otherworldly thief went awry. Thankfully, I've studied dimensional travel enough to be familiar with some of the surroundings. These plants appear to be a parallel dimensions equivalent of the pellet posy from my home dimension, so I've opted to name them appropriately. As for what I'll do now, I have no other options than to track down a method of escape from the planet. It's a good thing I did all of that survival training when I was a lad. So, like, this shit is whack. It's all the wrong numbers. It triggers my OCD, the OCD I actually have. Kaylee says I fake it because I don't have better things to think about. I think about and prioritize a bunch of important things, like which 2 pellet is going to the correct onion. I think stuff like that's very crucial to the mission. Common Glussy. Do we need to read about the plants? I guess we will. This glow cap is really strange colors, but I can't say I dislike how they look, though. This thin pink stem with a yellow cap reminds me of how I used to look before I repigmented my hair. I wonder if there's a parallel dimension version of myself out there who's still got blonde hair. I wonder if I'm the only one of myself in the infinite universes that has discovered dimensional transport. I haven't seen any copies of myself show up at the shop yet, so I must be alone with this ability. Mushroom cultivation is a lot of work. I envy these wild fungi that have just enough moisture and nutrients to fruit on their own. No spore syringes, no agar. No. These are all natural. Clover. Of all the ROM hacks I've done, where would I rank this one? Definitely the highest. Well, it's so interesting because it's the highest quality, but at the same time, obviously, it's Bikmin. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a little too much work put into it for what it is, but that is what makes it good. I don't know. I mean, it's been great. A ton of fun. What am I saying? I'm saying it's an awesome ROM hack. I don't know how to rank them, though. They're all different, you know? For the most part, even though they're all just Pikmin 2. I've formed a theory about the plants of this planet. I believe that the soil of this planet is exceedingly rich in nutrients. Due to this, I find it easy to believe that the odd-looking fauna that coats the landscapes of this planet are a result of an absurd overabundance of necessary plant nutrients and vitamins. If only I were a plant, maybe I could still try some of the dirt here as an appetizer. If it isn't my 3 favorite fictional characters, well, I enjoy them, but they don't get as much screen time as the original cast. Luorgai. A simply intriguing plant like other plants I've seen on this planet. It appears to grow in spectacular saturated colors. Patterns on its leaf almost look like faces. This is likely an evolutionary advantage that scares away herbivores that would otherwise consume this species. Note to self, does not smell like oranges. Rogue dandelion. What I originally thought to be a rare pink dandelion actually turned out to be an imposter. The pink hawksbeard is a close relative of the dandelion. The 2 plants are very similar, however, where the dandelion has evolved to grow in unforgiving climates, these plants adapt slightly worse to harsh environments. Though from what I've seen, they do seem to thrive in the cold of this planet. Maybe the information from my scanner isn't entirely accurate for this dimension. Rouge? Did it say... Oh, Rouge. My bad. Not Rogue. I'm silly. Whoa! A rouge-colored dandelion. That's fucking rad, actually. Sorry. I only saw the Star Wars movie, Rouge 1. These planets use parachute-like seeds to propagate. They thrive in harsh environments and can be found just about anywhere. I've decided to make myself a soft pillow using the fluff of their seeds as padding. For scientific reasons, of course. It's customary to make a wish when blowing the seeds off. I wish for everything to turn out all right. I wish for my sister and Shrek to have unimaginable riches. I wish to meet this explorer from these strange notes. I wish to lead the Bikmin to a desirable outcome for everyone. I wish for a lot. Violet Bilbo. Scotty Dog, you just joined the live stream? What's going on? This is you ever heard of Pikmin? This is the Biklopedia. Except, it's not. It's the Biklopedia from Bikmin 269. I don't know what this is. My scanner brings back no results. It's clearly some type of plant, but it looks extremely weird. The bright purple color is likely due to the nutrient overload that most plants on this planet appear to undergo, but these plants are so vibrant compared to the others. They also appear to have some kind of phase. They radiate an indescribable aura, and I think for now I'm going to try not to think about it too much. Thanks, Obama. Hairy Spaghetti. This plant has no respect for the fashion world. I refuse to say any more about this. Okay. This plant grows out of the spaghetti plains of Buff's Bluff. I tried eating one, but I got so sick that I threw up for the rest of the day. Must be moldy or something. That explains the hair. LED plug. Somehow these objects were previously classified as plants. Any quick scan of this device would clearly indicate that this is just a massive light-emitting diode. I've come to the conclusion that whoever previously documented this thing was just having a laugh. How could someone make a joke out of something as sacred as science? You're just tainting something good with pointless nonsense. You could be doing something better, but you choose to do this instead. Despicable. Stop making worthless joke documents when you could put that effort towards serious intellectual documents. These things are cool. One of the only unarguable things that are just nice to see on this adventure. Margaret Thatcher. I would feel nostalgic upon seeing this plant, but sadly the overbearing thought of perishing on some uncharted planet just makes me feel homesick instead. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead. It's a shame the bitch didn't die 87 years ago. Is that the bite of 87? It's a shame the IRA didn't kill the bitch. Ah ha ha, funny jokes. I've heard of these plants before. Apparently their roots can be dug up and used as a sustainable food source. These plants are relatives of the pellet posy, which means they're extremely rich with nutrients. Even more so thanks to the incredible nutrient-rich soil of this planet. Delicious. I know you're hiding something. Weed. LOL. Cannabis. I was recently attacked by some strange half-bird, half-grub dog hybrid species that I've named the basil borb. After taking down one with nothing but my wits and survival knife, I was badly wounded. I was sure I would succumb to the pain of my injuries, but thankfully I noticed this plant species growing nearby. Back on my home planet, this plant, more commonly known as Cannabis indica, is used as a medicinal pain reliever. It seems that nearby creatures also feed on these plants, which leads to the formation of vibrant green pellets that are processed in such a way that I can easily use them for my own health benefits. These things are everywhere on this planet. Even the Bikmin seem to be related to this plant. In some ways. Oh god. I can't look. Let's just look at its back. Let's just look at its back. The horrors I have witnessed today are things I may never recover from. This creature defies my current understanding of biology, and after this is all over and I go back home, I'm still gonna wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night, thinking about this beast. Me too. The mother frog. Mother of frogs. Frog mother. She's a real bitch. Occasionally spewing creatures out of her ungodly hole. The coloration of it and the stalks that are her eyes, it's disgusting. I pray for any adventurer who finds themselves fighting this monster. I can't tell if watching it explode upon death is satisfying, grotesque, or hot. Oh, Scoob. CDI Link Gret. Armored Hurricane, whatever. Today I found myself inside of a strange mine shaft. All of the materials appear to be gutted from the surroundings by something. I first assumed that this could have been an ancient civilization of some sort, but I soon found out that it was the work of the Hyrukin family. It appears that using malicious bomb bars, they've mined every valuable resource from the area, overseeing this mining operation. I found this beast, the Armored Hurricane. Oh boy, I'm so hungry. I could eat a lot of Bikmin. This warrior is ruthlessly efficient at striking down Bikmin. His body is protected by a layer of chainmail under the tunic. The only way to fight the monster is to go for its obnoxious head. Maybe if it eats enough Bikmin, it can just choke over one of its stupid jokes. Shaggy Longlegs, which, for whatever reason, looks fine in the Biklopedia and doesn't appear correctly in my game. But this is what he actually looks like. Despite looking like a member of the Arachnor family, this creature's actually another chimera. I quite like the fashion sense of this creature. Something about the hairdo coupled with the pants and shoes, it makes me nostalgic for my younger days. Zoinks, indeed. A terrifying monster that swooses out of nowhere to crush Bikmin. Closest I ever got to a panic attack on this journey was encountering this monster. Who does this guy think he is? Just sneak up on me and my sister and scare both of us. Both of us. At least I hope both of us. Great Mighty Pooh. This is great. This is good. Similar to the Hyrule castle I discovered in the Alpine, the similar monarch was inside a castle of his own construction, in an area I've dubbed the Ravaged World. I spent a large amount of time looking for anything useful in these castles, but it seems that the only things laying around are the keys to get to the next floor. The castle reeks of a putrid odor that I can only assume to be the fecal matter of this creature, but unfortunately I have to find some way off this planet, even if it means diving through a place that smells like a sewer. His kingdom was destroyed, but the Pooh lived on. The great mighty Pooh has reconstructed his domain and is at the ready to devour and squash any puny monster or brave explorer who aims to mess with him. The Pooh's scent itself is enough to knock me out. I'm glad to not be facing these monsters alone. Giant bread. Oh, he's gonna fall. Oh no, he didn't. I can't be too certain about this, but I believe that this creature has been affected by a PU anomaly. Somehow, it appears that the living and breathing half of the bread bug has been teleported out of the fleshy meat mountain it occupies. Similarly to earthworms, it appears that the two separated halves can live independently of each other. Just thinking about the technicalities of this makes my head spin. This monster really gives me the creeps. Like, what am I even looking at right now? Like, how is this thing even alive? How is it pulling? How does it know where it's going? How is any of this thing a thing? After traveling into the depths of a strange castle that I located in a land I've dubbed the Frozen Alpines, I've discovered a monarchy belonging to a strange race of near monsters. They don't speak in a spoken language I can decipher on my own, but through the pictures strung throughout the castle, it's easy to see that they have connections with other factions located on this planet. I've dubbed this faction in particular to be the Hyrukans. King of the CDI, ruler over the Linkrits. The king is a fierce opponent in all ways, the Linkrit is in more. Able to hop around at his singular giant Tim and leave no Bikmin out of range. The king won't stop until he paints all the floors in Hyrule red with blood. If we run into his majesty again, I might have to sit out. Alaman at legs. Yeah, this is incredible. They all died somehow. I don't... Does he shoot ever? He might not shoot. He shoots eventually. There he goes. There you go. I've had to go into hiding for the time being. I heard the noise of something talking to itself and was surprised to see the thief on my PU device. He spit out a monologue about how he was going to end the entire multiverse using my wares. Now he's trying to hunt me down and capture me somehow. He has the ability to mind control these creatures using some kind of dark energy source. This mustn't be a normal thing for their race. It's almost as if they're a combination of two separate entities. At times, they speak in nearly unintelligible babbling, saying things like :D and Eben. Other times, they're monologuing. I fear this entry could be my last. I see a terrifying red creature in the back of this warehouse. I've been cornered. I have no other options but to investigate. I'll name it Anomaly B998 Pride. Manifestation of modesty, the family man's fear of his own family. One's family is precious to them. They are in a constant state of changing, and everyday occurrences can become dangerous in an instant. I feel the same way about Gailey, always having her back and protecting her just like she does with me, I think. Racing Bloister. Unlike the other castles I've explored so far, the one this creature was found in appears to have been destroyed badly. Everything's a mess inside, as someone has been through this place before. I'm not sure who else could have been on such a desolate planet, though. Perhaps someone crash-landed. I've heard plenty of tales about freighter pilots being struck by meteors and crashing on uncharted planets before, but it's very rare that someone could actually survive such a fate well alone. A big old toady racer. That's something I can get behind. That's what gets me hype in the morning. But only when it targets Gaily. If not, then it's horrifying. Keep those shells away from me. I don't want any part of being the bait in these encounters. This one's pretty self-explanatory, isn't it? Where do I even begin? After traveling through a broken down portal I repaired at the bottom of a mine shaft, I ended up in another dimension. Dimensional layer. This dimension's merely the surface layer of the dimension I've been traveling on. I've dubbed both of these dimensions as a part of the B269 classification. Where I ended up at is what seemed to be a functional factory. To my surprise, I even found traces of recent use. I wasn't prepared for what was lurking in the depths. The Woolpath chased and cornered me at every chance it got. I eventually escaped, but now I'm trapped on this dimensional layer with my only method of escape being to use the portal I came from. The portal that exists at the bottom of this vexing creature's home. Ring ding ding da ba ba rum ba ba boom ba barum ba. What's going on ding ding. This is the whole this is true to his origin. Crazy Frog rides around on his invisible vehicle. What could have made him so thirsty for blood? I guess it's the crazy. Segmented Shachobster. The mustache is just an incredible bit. It appears that my portal calculations were slightly off. Previously, I had made a makeshift portal to transport myself to the rough location of the thief I've been chasing. It worked, but at what cost? I believe I may have accidentally kickstarted an endgame event. When I created the portal, it malfunctioned in a way I've never seen, things being pulled left and right from every corner of the room, and then suddenly more portals flashed open before me. I was knocked out, and when I awoke, I found myself in some sort of hell of my own creation. From the portals, 3 beasts were created. Side effect of me using preset calculations without properly adjusting my home dimension's wavelength. This one seems to scavenge around looking for Pokos and constantly repeating itself about some kind of debt. A manifestation of greed, the working class's fear of the crushing weight of capitalism in physical form. This penny-pinching foe is the definition of oppression and the crushing anxiety of finance that all interstellar intelligent life forms must face in society. Damn society. Big Scuttlebug. Big Scuttlebug. Miraculously, I've found a creature that can manipulate PUs. All I have to do is line everything up correctly and wait for it to stomp its feet. The vibrations of the ground cause an unstable frequency that, when fine-tuned through use of scrap metal I've aligned on the floor, can open up a makeshift portal, allowing me to finally make contact with that fiend who put me here. Assuming they didn't change my presets, I can use math to pinpoint their exact location. This is it. Oh. Just a jump away from Mario, but a huge melee for us. The Scuttlebug is a high-horsepower trampling monster. These beady eyes watch every movement made to stomp out the weak. As I said before, Scuttlebugs are typically low-level enemies on an average Italian plumber's scale, but to us, we'd be talking about war. Lucy Dweevil. Doesn't have any of his weapons, but this is what he looks like. We fought him earlier this stream. After all of this, a good ending? I've been saved by some odd folk that have apparently dealt with my captor before. After being captured, I was strapped to this titanic beast that I've dubbed B999 Gluttony. It looks oddly similar to one of the people who saved me. When I was subdued, my captor took this journal I've been writing and that contained my notes and threw it into a portal to taunt me. My saviors actually discovered the journal on the planet I was initially stranded on, and they have been studying my documents. I've decided to let them keep the journal as it serves me no use anymore, but sadly this journey isn't over yet. My captor and PU device are still nowhere to be found. For now I can make a makeshift portal device with help from my rescuers. But for this lunatic to be out there with a fully functional PU device, I can't let them do any more damage. But I've had enough adventuring for now, so I'd rather get back to my shop. But first, I must help reverse the effects of my non-fungi blaster. After capturing me, it seems that my captor decided to go on a spree and start turning everything he found into a non-fungible trophy using my self-made blaster design. Originally, I had planned to use the device to easily create trinkets to sell, but I never imagined it could be used to cause so much damage. Thankfully, the reversal process is simple, so once every NFT has been collected, I can turn them all back into their proper forms. Way too fucking long. The manifestation of chows. It's callback. You wouldn't get it. The constant fear that what is guaranteed and trusted can be stripped from you in an instant. People and possessions changing under a false pretense of security. The unknown, the uncertain. What a horrifying entry. I think I'm going to have to sleep in Gailey's room tonight. What dungeon does Crazy Frog appear in? The annoying hole. And that was the entirety of Bikmin 269's Biklopedia, or as I affectionately refer to it as, the Biklopedia. Thank you so much for watching. Maybe for the YouTube video if it becomes one? I don't know, guys. This was a lot of reading. I've been doing this for like an hour and a half, bro. It's not. I'm missing some. If these entries... And I'm going to have to do this. What the hell? What was that? That was weird. Have I seen the gallery? We saw the gallery. Yeah, we missed the Matites and we missed the Spectralids, but it's fine. I can't do tomorrow. I'm not streaming Bikmin another day. What do we start with? I have plans tomorrow. Let's start with this. Invest in Bitcoin or don't. It's up to you, dude. Now getting richer. Oh, guys. Guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. I remember back when Bitcoin was first invented. Everyone laughed, but I secretly invested 2 bocos into it, not expecting anything to happen. Got to around a decade later, and suddenly those 2 bocos grew into nearly 200,000. I haven't told anybody about it, because sadly, shortly after cashing it out and getting my money, Gailey became a wanted suspect in a murder case, so I had to use all my money to keep the press off of our family. Thankfully, she was just being framed anyways. So all is well now, I think. Internet superstar. Is this iCarly? I don't even remember this. Where did you come from? How have you shown up in here? A place yet unfound. Dude, I love this anime. Is it a hassle? The price feels satisfying. You should be happy. This NFT was a huge pain in the ass to collect. Whose idea was it to have such a heavy object in a place where all of our Bikmin can easily get killed, making it harder to carry this thing back? Absolutely evil. At least the value of it sort of makes up for the infuriating placement. Is it time again? Peanut butter jelly time. My clock is broken. Certain species of Bikmin we have go absolutely crazy when they see this thing, almost screaming to worship it and screaming banana at the top of their lungs. A friend of heroes. He has been missing for years, though we're not at fault. One time I had a pet hamster, and we let it out to play in our house, but we forgot to shut the door, so one of our dogs ran in, grabbed it by the head, and flung it against the wall. There was just a big red stain there for a couple of days. That's dark, but very fair. IQ tester. Therapy session? Hey Morty, I'm Pickle Rick. End of an era. No fucking way he actually turned himself into a pickle. I can't believe it. What the hell? Froggy memories. Is he the Frog King or is he a false prophet? None beat Wollywog. King of the Frogs, the Frog King. Located in the heart of the Froglands, this NFT is a bitch to collect. I gotta say, after years of being tormented by frogs like this and gaining frog-induced PTSD, I still think they're kind of cute deep inside. I'll never let anyone know that, though. It'll stay in this private journal forever. Big Bug. Feelings of desire. Is it wrong to feel this way? Forbidden Donut. This thing makes me feel a certain ways that I wouldn't like to admit. I don't think I understand any of this. Shape-shifting trickster. Shape-shifter they are, a strong urge to hold tightly. Would you do the same? A dubious little creature getting up to mischief. This is no good. Ugh. The beast is demonic in nature. Very icky. No good. Anguished figure. Bad omens follow. Who will purchase this statue? For wrong intentions. Christ. People really seem to like this NFT. They're willing to pay the big bucks for it. I don't really get it, but hey, we're gonna be rich. You're an icy snack, oh to be eaten alive. I envy your spot. Whenever we list NFTs like this, we get a ton of offers super fast. I'm not sure why, really, but I do admit they look kind of cute. Please, for the love of God, Isaiah Plays Bass, what's up? People think Scolipede is hot. I'm just gonna... That's why I don't spend any time on it. That's not true. I don't spend enough time on the internet for this to come across to me, alright? Oh, the misery. Fate unfit for this creature. It's been through enough. Did you know, in terms of NFT sales, this is our fastest selling one? I still don't quite get the popularity of it. It looks like a weird dog to me, but I'm sure there's no ill will involved in these purchases. Small cock. To care for your craft. Your efforts go unnoticed. No forest navel. I can just feel an aura coming from this NFT. Whatever this totem is, it holds the energy of someone with a lot of care for their craft. Where some people might just see an orange chicken, I see an artistic depiction of hard work and dedication. Or is it really just an orange chicken and I'm overthinking it? Occasional mastermind. Huge contribution. Your fruits of labor blossom. Tunes are important. This NFT is special. If you press its stomach, it plays music, but the instrumentation is slightly off and some instruments are too quiet. And the pitch bending's completely broken and it doesn't loop properly. A lot of things. Rick Slacker. Master of hacking. Your skill is unlimited. Now make Pikmin 5. Who invited my man Blood? Blood thinks he's on the team. We did too much trolling. Man from the Stone Age. Man from the Stone Age. I'm glad he's frozen in there. His presence gives us strength. Today we fought a huge fucked up looking creature with giant shoes. It was pretty easy to defeat though, and when we did beat it, it dropped this chunk of ice with some primitive man inside of it. Somehow, having this artifact makes me feel stronger. It's given me and Gailey the power to pick up blocks of TNT and throw them at creatures. This will definitely come in handy, I think. I can pick up bombs by simply walking into them and then throwing them with A or setting them on the ground with B. Whatever those things are. Whoops, can't show that in a Christian mod. Strange rubber object. I wonder what it could be. Not a rubber tree. I'm perplexed by this giant rubber totem. It looks kind of like a huge tree made of rubber, but it has no leaves. There's a little switch that appears to make it vibrate when activated. I'm pretty sure it's some type of large digging utensil, because that's all I can imagine something like this would be used for. Gailey says she thinks she knows what it is, but she won't tell me, and the ship just laughs at me when I tell them my ideas of what it is. I'm a 21-year-old man. What are these two trying to hide from me? Loud denser. Bikmin out of bounds. I feel they will not be lost. Our screams beckon them. It's a gun with a gramophone's horn stuck to the end of it. What else is there to say? I wanted to use the gun as a weapon, but I forgot that only Planet Gayfruit's military are permitted to possess guns, and the ship is hardwired to transport any firearms directly to them. At least we got to keep the horn part. Smoking Prog. Are you Smoky Prog? You seem so familiar, plucking with our voice. This NFT's a lifesaver. It allows us to call the Bikmin from the ground just by yelling at them. I find it very useful for growing new Bikmin. Speaking of growing new Bikmin, I've noticed that they take about 35 seconds to grow into their next evolutionary stage while in the ground. It would be good to stay near the onion whenever I'm growing Bikmin just to make sure I don't end up getting trolled. Piece of shit. Piece of the king. One of the three monarchies, his kingdom was vast. Never again. I do not give a fuck what Gailey or anyone else tells me, or whatever sad story they have needing money. Next time someone asks me to come back to this place, I'm just ducking into my shell and refusing. We went through literal hell to get this. The flashbang was the only useful part, but the ship automatically locks away any military-grade weapons and sends them off. And we just get left with a literal pile of shit that isn't even worth anything. Not to mention, this is the second time I've had to deal with the Great Mighty Pooh and his literal bullshit cave. It's not worth it, not for the money, not for the fucking universe. Fuck this planet, fuck whatever interior designer made the Great Mighty Pooh's castle, and fuck you. Crazy material. A piece of frog. From which part of the body? We may never know. What is it with these fucking frogs, man? Every time, it's always the frogs. I don't know what the deal with this is with this. I don't know what the deal was with that place. The music was terrible, and we couldn't bring any Bikmin into the cave except for skeleton Bikmin. At least we got this cool material from it. No clue what it is, but Crazy Frog dropped it after we beat him. Looks kind of cool. Spicy Flora. O flower of fire, a native fauna of here. The fire burns brighter. This thing looks like a massive version of the flowers from our home planet. The flowers are said to be super heat resistant, so we juiced it down into a spray-on form and coated our bodies in it. Seems to be working so far. It'll be coming in handy a lot in the nether. Speed remains. You gotta go fast? Faster than a go-kart? No. Fast enough to win. This huge shoe smells absolutely disgusting. It smells like if someone spent their entire life wearing it and never took it off once. Thankfully, a lot of weird people on the internet are into that kind of thing, so this is on one of the fastest selling items we have listed on the open sea. Treasure Tracker. Poor, poor Captain Toad. There was no treasure to find. Only great anguish. I'm not sure how Toad became an NFT. Nintendo seems pretty tight with their copyrights, but he was just sitting out in the cold of Bub's Bluff. From what I can tell, Bub's Bluff is geographically located in the same place as the Valley of Mario's. But in the years since my first visit, it looks like it also merged with Frogland. I hope there aren't as many frogs this time. Glove Master. The Four-Fingered Fiend. Let's take a break now, shall we? We've work tomorrow. Oh hey, I remember this glove guy. I'm pretty sure we lost this treasure when we entered orbit to leave the planet years ago. That would explain why it's back here. It's not even an NFT, it's just the same thing untouched. It's a little less bright this time around, though. Colonel Crazy? Have a good night. Space Elevator. Boletta was cruel. Cut off the head, stole the fuel. Buried in Frog Hell. We found the remains of my old ship, the SS Rosa, inside of an OS beast in what was once the whole of I don't know. Oswogs. About 5 years have passed since my first trek into the cave, but it still fills me with the same traumatic memories it always has. According to Gailey, she also wound up in this place on her previous visit to the planet, but due to the influence of a dark energy source, the cave had shifted, leading to deeper segments than even I hadn't been to. Things back on our home planet of Planet Gayfruit have been really odd since the permaban on non-Bechtel passing ships. Now each ship on the planet is in the shape of a large woman, supposedly because it prevents space crashes, but if anything, they've been more frequent since. Going to the Nether. This portal should be weathered. It appears fresh built. I wasn't expecting to find such a massive new castle in what used to be the Valley of Mario's, but it looks like in the years since my first visit, the land was colonized by a group of toads. Recently, likely after my sister overpowered the Croescitalian Spongritz monarchy, the land was also seized by Linkrits and Pileated Harkinians. I can only imagine what else will come of this place now that we've angered the king. Key to the next floor. The key to my soul, the key that lets us progress, a collecting spree. What a weird thing. This key looks like the key to the shag I found years ago. Back then, I wasn't sure what the key was for, but it turns out they can be used to unlock deeper sections of a cave. There are tons of these underground on the planet, and it looks like they've been here far longer than any of the NFTs we've been collecting. Sadly, they don't sell for anything, but as long as we collect them, we can go deeper to find more NFTs, so I must collect all of the keys I see. A weapon of zaps. Yellow Pikmin from the past, death will come swiftly. An onion from another dimension. It looks almost like the minion Bikmin's onion. No more Pikmin ROM hacks for a while. From this dimension. Whenever it attacked us, it shot out a bunch of yellow Bikmin that created lines of electricity and then exploded. This attack is very threatening, but as long as you don't panic, everything usually works out fine. A weapon of fire. So scary, yet forecasted. How can I avoid? An onion from another dimension. This one is red. It shoots a terrifying stream of fire from it that can be hard to avoid if you don't run away from it in time. The range on this attack is insane. A weapon of gas. If only Shrek could see this. Perhaps he will soon. An onion from another dimension. This one is white, but it doesn't seem to have any relation to the skeleton Pikmin's onion. It sprays out a sickly green stream of poisonous gases that only the shroom Pikmin can properly avoid. For me, it was easily the hardest to avoid out of all the attacks. So many dead Pikmin. A weapon of drops. Raining death onto us all, except egg Pikmin. An onion from another dimension. This one's blue. The properties of this onion as a weapon are hard to understand. Normally, it rapidly fires out a consistent stream of liquid that only Eggmen are immune to. It can be hard to avoid and can hit Pikmin from anywhere. Once it gets worn down a little bit, it'll start spraying groups of water droplets that are more like clusters than consistent streams. I actually had an easier time avoiding it during the cluster phase, but Bacho didn't seem to agree. Lifter of the epidemic. A man named Bobu, a shopkeep in his own world. His studies save us. A man named Bobu. Apparently, he's a salesman from another dimension. He's also the person who wrote all of the strange creature notes in the journal we found. He says he's from a place called Hokotate, but I've never heard of a planet named that in this dimension. Likewise, he says he has never heard of any of the planets we're from. Without his help, I'm not sure we would be able to get through the journey, but at least everything worked out in the end. I think. Mr. Breest. Gaymar Gaily Gay. Your name inspired us, Gaylord. Gayfruit at your will. This NFT reminds me of a man I saw in history class, the first person to discover planet Gayfruit. His name was Gaylord Jornsberg, and he was also the namesake of this planet. It was named Planet Gayfruit by using the prefix of his name combined with the common copiate love of fruits. Actually, due to his contributions to society and how well liked he was, people are still being named in his honor to this day, like Gaymar and even my little sister, Gaily. Monster Energy. The monster mascot? I think there's more to this. -1 would be proud. This NFT looks like a popular Monster Energy mascot from Inkland. Honestly, I don't know how people can drink that stuff. It looks like piss, and it makes my heart feel like it's going to implode. Gaily drinks it often, but I think without it, at this point, her body would cease to function. King of Coding. Kingly Commander, a master at coding things. The Epic Flame burns. That's you. Epoch Flame in chat. Tried coding stuff a few years ago, but I absolutely hated it. All the numbers and functions and shit like that just make my brain go numb. We found this NFT on the floor of the Nether after traveling through a cool factory. The minion Bikmin were incredibly useful inside of it. Minion Bikmin can lift 5 times as much as any of the other Bikmin, so it's always a good idea to bring a few of them into caves. Drought Causer. Why are you here now? Places to be, things to see, champion of caves. This thing reminds me of the berry bee blowhogs we've seen on our visits to this planet. Over the years, they've evolved to look less bee-like, and now almost humanoid in shape. Nature sure is beautiful. Peace out, Hoyt. Thanks for stopping in. Am I going to finish the open sea? Maybe. I don't know what that means. To win without death. The Bikmin thank you greatly. Now do it again. What is this thing? The red cross? A plus symbol? Whatever it is, it's a plus in our bank account, and that's what matters most. Annoying citrus lump. Apple, where are you? It's so dark when you are dead. I regret it now. Scary. Cool. Expurgated entertainer. Hank? Hank? Where is Hank? The one I should be killing. Who's this blue-haired freak? I hate clowns. Why didn't no one tell me there was going to be a clown zombie thing in a cave with a frog demon in it? That's all of my phobias combined. Rusted Loudmouth. I love him. Can you hear me? Captain Olimar? Louis? Where have you two gone? Great haiku. Oh hey, this thing looks almost like Gaymar's old ship. It lacks the aesthetically pleasing colors, though. After Gaymar and I visited this planet for the first time, he got really drunk and fell out of it while we were in low orbit. When I realized I panicked, I went back to the home planet to recoup. Our boss, Alamario, sent me back to the planet with a pilot named Zero Suit Fox to find Gaymar, but the government impounded Gaymar's ship, so using the money we made collecting treasure, I was able to buy the SS Rosa, the best commercial aircraft at the time. I wrote it off as a work expense, though, so technically it's owned by Alamario. Famed namesake. A namesake of 1. Your cowardice is on par. Look out for the frogs. Oh hey, it's Scooby-Doo. Very popular cartoon on our home planet. I was actually named after Scooby by my parents, but I got bullied so much in school, people called me Dog Boy and threw rocks at me. Peace out, one and only monkey. Beeping beatboxer. The blue-haired rapper. You overpowered your rhymes. Now you've wound up here. I'm an excellent rapper. I could easily take this guy in a one-on-one. Gaily, on the other hand, she's terrible at singing. I believe if she just tried serenading the monsters with her abysmal voice, we wouldn't have even needed to use the Bikmin. Side note, I think she enjoys seeing Bikmin die. Sometimes I see her just chucking them off the side railing into bottomless pits, setting them on fire, drowning them, throwing them at explosives. She scares me sometimes. OSWOG Ancestor. Frogs are everywhere. Everywhere you can look, frogs. My honest review. I do not like this NFT, Gaily. Its smug aura mocks me. Weezer. A croissant for you? A croissant? Jimmy's not trustworthy. He knows what he's done. This thing smells like croissants and bad early 2000s CGI. Hey, Lois, remember the time I was an NFT? Lois, where are you? Some pink guy shot me with glee. Turned to NFT. There's just so many NFTs to collect, I barely have anything to say about them. I just want to finish grabbing them and go home. I'm sick and tired of this place. My voice is dying. Expanded pack. His coconut gun was not enough to stop him. Leader of the bunch. We finally found him. Sasquatch. The missing link. At least I think this is a Sasquatch. I don't know. I've never seen a gorilla with a white face and a tie before. Friendly fellow. A matter most dark. Certainly not this fellow. He's a friendly one. What'd that tongue do, though? Triple Deluxe. The Triple Deluxe. Kirby couldn't save him here. Simply a pawn. Now, I'm scared of birds. I'm really creeped out by beaks. I'm also scared of big, dead eyes. I'm scared of wide open mouths. I'm scared by big, heavy monsters. Scared of being eaten whole by a monster. As a kid, he was my personification of my fears. I had to close my eyes or give the controller to my sister and leave the room when DDD parts came up because I got so scared. For some reason, I like him in 64, though. He's not scary in that one. Maybe it's the graphics. But even after 64, if I went back to Superstar or Dreamland to face him there, it's the same soul-chilling terror and anxiety. Next stream, will I read an audio? Will I read a book? Maybe. No, probably not. I'd like to play video games. Single Deluxe. Audiobook series. Probably not. Single Deluxe. Valiantly served the king. How unfortunate. What a cute little guy. How sweet looking. So lovely. He looks like a friend. My friend. He's great. Fiendly fellow. Your story is gone, thrown in the garbage bin, though here you must remain. What did you just say about Kirby? I'll have you know Kirby is the best Nintendo character in Nintendo. No other character is better, not Mario, not Link, not Mega Man. Nobody's better than Kirby. Do you know why? Do you know why? Kirby's the best. That's why. Do you understand how much lore is in it? The lore? It is more lore than your average Nintendo game. Kirby shall rule over Nintendo. Kirby shall take over Nintendo. If you disagree that Kirby is the best, then you can just get the heck off. Kirby is great. He has many memes. He has the best characters like the Blue Boy Penguin, the Blue Boy Kirby, the thingy with a bandana, and the best characters ever that we must protect. Kirby has the best memes. Best subreddit. Best. He is the best and most powerful thing. He has the most perfect characters ever. He is a good boy. We must protect him. If you say that Fat Yoshi is better than Kirby, then you shall not be forgiven. Kirby is the best. Kirby will always be the best. He will always be the best boy. He can go faster than Sonic, and if you disagree, Kirby will always beat anybody in Smash Bros. I'm sorry if you disagree, and I feel sorry for you if you disagree. Kirby is not a kid's game, even though I know that the target audience doesn't matter. He has the most complicated lore any living thing will see. King DDD shall clobber you if you don't like Kirby. Bandana D will be disappointed too. Kirby is the best Nintendo character. All of your points are invalid if you say otherwise. You must like Kirby, you must. This is not copy pasta, this is not bait, this is not a troll, this is real. Kirby is the best. Kirby is the bestie. Chris BB is the best. You Kirby is the Etsy. Kirby is the Betsy. You cannot disagree. Like and subscribe. Fucking stupid ass, fucking copy pasta ass Kirby, freaking unbelievable nonsense. This is what happens when people ask me to read the Treasure Hoard, bro. I'm like, why? I'm like, what the hell? Why do I have to be the guy to make the Pikmin content? I don't want to do it. Let me play, I don't know, something simple. Let me just hop on Pokemon Showdown. God. I need a second. That hurt my body. Play Kirby. You're right, it is the best game. That's true. A blast from the past, photoshopped and fictional. Moe will surprise. You know, I always wonder, how do they get the Coca-Cola into the can without breaking the seal? Well, it turns out they actually put the Coca-Cola can into the can before sealing it. Pretty surprising, huh? Well, you know what else is? Coca-Cola used to actually contain actual cocaine in it before the drug was made illegal in 1969. Pretty fucking surprised, right? Well, guess what? There's more. The drink was actually invented in 1924 by some scientist named Jimmy B. Coke. No one actually knows what ingredients he used to make the drink, but damn, it still tastes like sewage to this day. Mangltiro. Oh, it's you again. Pikmin had some fun with you. Cruel, sick, twisted fun. Mutilated beyond recognition. You again, but why? Perhaps they found it funny. Laughing as you weep. I thought it couldn't be done. I thought that with all the NFTs being on their own unique stands, I wouldn't have to deal with the doomsday apparatus again, but I was wrong. I was so wrong. This might be one of the worst yet. Oh. Goddard Mark Zero. A real dog actor. Your metal body looks fake. Let's make some changes. A prototype Goddard model. JN Inc. creates these things by the dozens. Our own model bundled with the SS Rosa is a relatively early revision 2.7 model. It was originally a 2.1 model, but after it was destroyed by my sister, Jimmy fixed it up for free and patched its firmware. He weeps for he knows. Endless sorrow and suffrage. Goodbye, PNF. This poor Bikmin. What could make it cry so much? Maybe it's stress and pain put onto it by working on something really hard and for so long just to have people hate on it. Bread Pikmin. The star of the show. Oh, why did you have to go? I'll miss you so much. I love white bread, tap water, vanilla ice cream, hard video game mods, and dirt. A curse or blessing? How would you feel if you knew your poor husband is gone? It's like a gender-bent Gamar, dropped by a terrifying creature that looked like an estranged Bikmin onion. This poor person looks lost and alone. I feel sorry for them. I hope that they'll feel better once we put them into their home dimension. Surely, it can't be worse than this one. Right? Misplaced Captain. Fins, wings, paint, and ice. These new Pikmin look so nice. Don't stop now. Keep going. An odd fellow. He's got a whole group of unique-looking Pikmin by his side. I'd call them Ink Bikmin, Battery Bikmin, Fish Bikmin, Cube Bikmin, and Annoying Insolent Pest Insect Bikmin. Comedy Connoisseur. Sans from Undertale? I think you'll find that you mean Sans from Deltarune. Sans Undertale. Flagrant Lout. Oh, Waluigi. So bright, yet so queer is he, to create all life. This thing looks like a humanoid version of the Waluigi Wog. No clue how an NFT exists of it, but it's the first one we found. I want to get this trip over with as soon as possible, but Gailey wants to take her time for some reason. Guess I can't rush this. Also, we've been using the built-in AI of the ship to make cool haikus for the NFTs as we list them on the open sea. It's a little quirky, but it should work well enough to get people interested in them. I'm not gonna lie, this fish really do suck though. Harbored within snow. This one looks like some weird fish. Somehow there's just floating letters and symbols all around it. I don't really understand what they say, but that's some high-tech shit. Big Baba Booey, relative from a far place, breaker of crystals. At first, I thought this was just an oversized Moai Bikmin, but it looks like it's just an NFT. Ouija said that the Moai Bikmin are related to something called the Rock Bikmin, but I've never seen those before. Weird. His bread is his soul, brown and full of empty space. May the yeast prevail. This NFT depicts a weird-looking yellow man holding a loaf of bread. It's kind of interesting how much variety there is with these statues. I gotta say, they really do impulsively make me want to collect them somehow, but I'd never spend my money on them. As he gazes at you, he sees that which is not there. The soul of a king. This thing freaks me the heck out. Just turns around all the time like it's looking at something we can't see. Just spinning around for no reason sometimes. Gailey thinks that it's a living creature, but that's insane. These NFTs couldn't be real creatures. They're just a weird statue. Maker of us. That which we take for granted, it will leave for good. I don't like this one. Looks like some weird deformed moth. The only experiences I've had with moths are bad ones. If I saw that damn thing in my living room, I'd stomp on it until it was a small brown stain. Sun-kissed statue. Cute. Oh, precious sun-kissed. Tommy misses you so much. Won't you return soon? This one creeps me out. So detailed compared to the other NFTs, like overly detailed. On the plus side, it's a cute dog, at least. Trust not the pink one. His soul has been corrupted. Memes can melt the brain. Oh hey, I remember seeing this card on my first visit to the planet. Back then, my associate Gamar took the card for himself as a souvenir. I don't know how it wound up back on this planet, and I especially don't know why it's an NFT now. Oh, also, this is really important for us to remember regarding these caves. The Ouija ship said that the icons he shows us before we enter mean the following. First one means wild Bikmin are present, so we should bring less Bikmin into the cave so they show up. The second one means there are NFTs buried in the ground, so we'll need some skeleton Pikmin to dig it up. The third one means there are poisonous mushrooms in the cave, so we'll need some spore-proof Bikmin to get by. And the final icon means there's bodies of water, so we might need some waterproof Bikmin to collect NFTs of keys inside these caves. Sickly white fluid. No, not the bodily kind. The matter most dark. I like this little guy. Looks funny. Reminds me of my childhood. It seems distinctly unfond of it, though, and says something about it reminding her of a dark energy, or spectral particles encompassing radiant mana that she encountered on her last visit here. Still think it's a cute creature either way, though. Hamoud Habibi, Hamoud Habibi, Hamoud, Hamoud Habibi. I thought this was a monster at first. Of course, everything on this planet looks like a monster to me, though. Thankfully, all the NFTs we've found are on a smaller, similar-looking pedestal. It helps distinguish what's hostile and what's valuable. Lord of Torture. The torturous soul is evil beyond thinking, designer of pain. This totem gives me distinct bad vibes. It emits an aura of unease and makes my heart race. Gailey also feels this aura. I can't imagine what horrors this entity must have caused in the past to evoke such a visceral, negative, and fearful reaction. Even the Bikmin seem to be tortured by it. Politician, yes. The exact one you speak of. How can this be so? Hey, this kind of looks like the leader of Planet Gayfruit's Republican Party. Weird timing. Apparently they went missing about a week ago. The political climate has drastically shifted thanks to that. Maybe I'll try selling this one as a memorial statue or something to get the big bucks. Preposterous faker. The bro's a fraud. An imposter among us. Is that really so? The Ouija ship hates this one. It constantly yells about it being a weird-looking imposter and asks me to throw it away. When I bought this new ship, I wasn't expecting it to be so rude to me. It seems to be fine with Gailey, though. Big Kaboomba. Silly little thing. Sometimes it is good to laugh, even through the pain. Another funny-looking guy. I'm just a big fan of funny-looking guys, so you can't really blame me for not having much else to say about it. Just admire it like I do. Terrifying steamer. A locomotive. Childhood fears are now reborn. What are you hiding? Absolutely terrifying entity. Looks like a train with a face. Gailey keeps calling me a pussy for being scared of it, but just look at it. How can you not be struck with fear when seeing that thing in your peripheral vision? Buried within snow, to Hogwarts he will not go, for he is now trapped. Gailey really dislikes this one. Something about its wide stance and chiseled figure makes her uncomfortable. I thought this was finally my chance to get back at her for calling me a pussy so often I called her one. Horrible mistake. She made a fake Waluigi Wog statue and put it at the foot of my bed. I'm never going to sleep well again. Punch away the pain. This trip will not be in vain. Money's useless. Sometimes I need something to let out all my stress on. No matter how many power-enhancing upgrades we've found on this planet, I never seem to do enough damage to monsters here. It's all going to change starting today. I'll do rigorous training, so I'll finally be able to measure up to Gailey for once. I'll show them all. Yes. Container of Sorrow. Oh, to be blended. The primal goo is power. Inklin's greatest hour. This weird device displays an image of some kind of dog in what looks like a blender. I've heard of a legend passed down on our neighboring planet, Inkland, about a blender that was used to grind some octolings into some type of sterilization fluid. Gailey has slight fear of blenders because of the story, but no one nowadays believes those myths. I don't spend enough time on the internet, guys. The idol in green, I concur. Where is she gone? Perhaps we now know. Hey, I don't know how it got here, but this NFT is like a perfect replica of the idols from Inkland, Mali. I bet something like this would make for great merch Actually, I heard that the Inkland Idol duo recently went missing, but at least we can all agree that Carrie is the better sibling of the two, right? The idol in pink, what a travesty it is, leaving us alone. Gaily insists that Mally is the better squid sister, but I've always preferred Carrie. That's why I'm debating on keeping this life-size replica of her for my secret idol shrine. I hope no one else reads these journal entries. Sunburnt slacker. Hell is hot for some, a place where tortured souls live, called the Nether. I wonder how this guy wound up in hell. Perhaps it's karma for his incessant greed and penny-pinching attitude. Maybe it's because he went to the beach naked. Put some clothes on, dude. An artist he is. His craft is so important. Add more Moai buds. This is a weird-looking logo. The character on it looks cool, though, so at least there's that. Looks like it was made by someone with serious dedication to the arts. Bintendo Shitcube. The system of shame. Oh, why were you a failure? Lest you are begot. It's cubicle. Cubicle. The Drake and Josh reference. Slay Station emblem. The wars that we fight, without it, would it be better without? Think of our culture. What's the deal with the console wars anyway? Why can't we all just agree that every system has good games and it doesn't matter if one of them is better than the other? At the end of the day, you'll still usually be able to play it on PC, one way or another. Gross, avian. An avian, yes. To call gross is opinion. Link has swallowed you. Today we went into the lair of my mortal enemy, the great mighty Pooh. His hole was full of nothing but shitty monster placement, shitty floor designs, and shitty NFTs. What a shitty day this was. The slinger of guns. See the space between his legs? Small, yet functional. Whoop. Hold on. God. What even is this thing? Some kind of cowboy guy? I don't even know. I can't think of anything else to write about it, so I'm just not going to. He is the blue burr. Blue burr? Blue blur. Patience is a grave virtue. Empower the Bix. Ah, yes. The classic Sega system. The Game Gear. And it looks like it even got Sonic in it. I'm not sure what causes the Bikmin to grow little Sonics on their head, but I do know that they can carry things extremely fast when they have them, so it might be beneficial to wait for a little bit before plucking them. But I wouldn't wait too long. Criminal. An egg-headed man. Why do I feel such bad vibes? Check your walls often. It's a very egg-shaped man. Like I could just slap his head and it would break into a bunch of fragments. Like if the Bikmin dropped him while carrying him, you would shatter once on the ground. This is a normal thought to have, I think. A humble giant, so caring and kind as he. It is such a shame. This massive NFT has taunted us ever since we landed in the Reformed Highlands, but it was always too heavy for any normal Bikmin to carry it. Luckily, the minion Pikmin we found excel at carrying heavy stuff. They're excellent at doing tasks like this, and they seem to be more obedient than any other type of Bikmin we found, making them the perfect workforce. I bet a la Mario would kill for a group of workers like this. Atrocious God. An evil giant? Oh, please don't hurt us, I beg. Shouldn't have listened. Too heavy to lift, too hidden to see, buried underwater, and guarded by 2 naked crabs. What did this do to get this kind of special treatment? Getting this thing back to the ship was hellish. Furry Bog. A world of creatures, magical monsters of dreams. We'll take you as well. This thing looks soft and fluffy. But sadly, all the NFTs are hard as rock, like those statues you see of fast food mascots sitting on benches. That wasn't it. Scary. Okay. Tilted Tower. How far up does it go? Oh my god, wait. It actually doesn't end. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's funny. The compensation. How does one have such riches? Not our place to ask. His hat extends to the heavens. No one is sure just how far it goes, but we all know for certain that he's definitely compensating for something. That is dedication to a joke, for sure. Yiking out. The year 2000, were you actually that bad? Perhaps we misjudged. Hey, what's up, Flamsy? How we doing? Weak guy. Dude, no way. OMG, I'm yiking out right now. Pug. Don't know what that is. That's okay. Enigmatic thing. A secret in time. You used to be everywhere. You are forgotten. History books back on planet Gayfruit mention this fish-like entity called dopefish. Apparently, it was once used as a secret hidden object for people to find, appearing in places you'd never expect. I can't say I expected it to show up here, so I guess it was true. Strongest warrior in the galaxy. Strongest warrior? Sorry, I thought you meant me. Now where's Kirby? Legends speak of the strongest warrior of the galaxy. Eons ago, he was sealed away for his power, was thought to be too great. A stubby pink knight with a lance and angel wings. Could this NFT be the very seal that was put onto him? He was certainly being held in the strongest area we visited so far. A true test of our skills were taken to overcome this challenging hole. And have you ever? Lore has been passed down. Is it accurate to source? Gayfruit writes out much. This NFT reminds me of the legend I heard of the greatest warrior in the galaxy. But from all accounts I've heard, the strongest warrior in the galaxy is pink, not purple. So I've deemed that this thing is just some bootleg trying to copy the style of the actual strongest warrior. It doesn't even have the iconic pink lance. Lame. And that was Bikmin 269's treasure hoard. What was it called? The NFTs. The NFT hoard. It's a lot of reading. Obviously interesting, but my body is rejecting it. That was pretty much everything that Bikmin 269 has to offer. Thank you all so much. Thank you to the creators of Bikmin 269. Super duper fun ROM hack. Highly recommend for you guys to, look it up. Links in the description. Go play it. Check it out. Definitely well balanced. A lot of cool enemies. A lot of really fun things that happened in this game. So totally good time. Happy to do it. I'm going away for like a week or so. I won't be back until like Monday, maybe Tuesday. Then I'll have to figure out what I'm going to stream. I'm not sure if I plan on making this into its own separate video, one video or a bunch of videos. Again, I'm not really sure, but we'll find out. But anyway, if you guys enjoy the content, you already know how to support me. Be sure to leave a like, comment on the inevitable VOD, and subscribe to the channel because we've passed 17,000 subscribers. Not that I think that reading over like 200 entries of stuff will gain us any more. But we did it for the people who put in a lot of work into the game. So I'm going to go eat. I want dinner. And I have a bunch of work to do still. So it's almost midnight. But yeah, I'm out of here. Thanks so much for watching. Till next time.